Rain howling is rolling in, the veil is getting thin. Ghosts and ghouls begin to rise, howling at the moonlit skies. Don't you dare to hide your eyes, let the night erase your fears. Settle in for thrills and chills, laughter echoes through the years. The end and trail light the way, shadows dance in disarray. With a laugh they'll guide you through the paranormal view. Raise your voice, let the chaos brew. Every scream they'll see you through. Step inside, the unknown's alive. Paranormal view. Cobwebs cling to midnight air, whispers float from nowhere. Rattling chains and phantom sighs, mischief gleams in glowing eyes. No need to run, no need to fight. Let the spirits take the stage. They'll spin a tale of spooky delight to turn the page. Rain and trio light the way, shadows dance in disarray. With a laugh they'll guide you through the paranormal view. Raise your voice, let the chaos brew. Every scream they'll see you through. Step inside, the unknown's alive. Paranormal view. When the clock strikes dread, hear the laughter spread. Lee's got jokes, Andrea's charm. Safety's in their arms. Through the fog, the fireflies gleam. Nightmares twist into a dream. Paranormal views the scene where nothing's what it seems. Rain and trio light the way, shadow dance in disarray. With a laugh they'll guide you through the paranormal view. Raise your voice, let the chaos brew. Every scream they'll see you through. Step aside, the unknown's alive. Paranormal view.
Good evening, ghosts and ghouls. How we all doing? I'm your ghost host with the most, Lee, and you are watching Paranormal View. How we all doing? How we all doing? Hope you had a brilliant weekend. It's great to see you all again. So how we doing? How we doing? How we doing? We got a bit of a show for you tonight. It's a chill one. It's a chill one. Just talking things like that. The norm. The norm. Just see how the night plays out. But we're back. That's the main thing. We're back. We're back. Well, you can ask her herself, because guess what? She's here. I'm only joking. Got your hopes up. No, she's watching. But she is good. She's good. She's a good. We had a lovely anniversary. Really good day. A really lovely day we had. We had a lovely day. It was one of these. It was that good. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well in chat. I'll tell you what, this week especially today, I've been reading some stuff. You know, it just gets worse and worse and worse. I've got some exciting news to share for you all tonight. I've not decided yet, might bring up guests, depending on how I feel. But yeah, been a nice weekend. I thought I wouldn't play games tonight. I thought, I've played too many in the last few weeks. Let's get back to this. We'll play some games again soon, but for now, chill. The next game I think we'll play is Requiem. Which you'll all probably get to see me poop myself on camera. There you go. But yeah, just been one of them. It's been a peaceful weekend. I hope you all have been all right in chat. I hope you've not missed us too much. So who we got in chat tonight? Let's look. We've got Isabel, the Scottish one, like normal. We got Phoenix and we got Minan so far. More will join as the night goes on, I'm sure of it. And also we have the lovely, gorgeous, beautiful, amazing Andrea watching like normal. And I'm watching my own stream. Yeah. Hey, there's nothing to miss here. I get annoying, so there you go. But yeah, yeah. But yeah, nice, just a chill out stream today. Nothing too major, nothing too... just a nice chilled out stream. Tell you what, just before I went live, I got an email. Apparently, my Brisk broadband is moving to something called Your Fiber or something like that. I'm sat there going, why? Apparently, it's going to be the exact same, no problem. But I'm like, Your Fiber? I'm not on a wheat diet. I'm not on a fiber diet. I'm not into that type of stuff. Hey, Phoenix, we need to get you back into streaming again. We need to get you streaming again. So yeah, I have got some stuff to show you tonight. And you know what? We'll just start off with it. We'll start off with it from the get-go. So, are you ready to see it? Are you ready to see the plans of what's to come? Who's ready? Because the plans are about to be unveiled. Dun, dun, dun. So yeah, I've got a few things. My mouse is moving on its own. Good. It's been a while. You need... So, the plans. I talked about it the other week. I'm going to be making new shows for hosts. And these are the shows. So first off, we have got Paranormal View Horror, which we'll talk about paranormal games, horror games, and horror movies, horror books, all things horror. That's the first one. So I need people for that. So if you've got anyone in mind or anything like that for people to become hosts, let me know. And if anyone is watching would like to be a host, I'll announce it. Join our Discord where I'll announce it and you'll be able to see. The next one is Paranormal View After Hours. I've already got that one locked down. That one's already locked down. I'm not going to announce who yet, but that one is locked down. That one is locked down. Then we have got Paranormal View Bigfoot. Now, I don't plan on launching this till after I've done the Bigfoot stream. I want to do that first. But that's going to be all things Bigfoot. And if it's a host from America, I'd love them to go Bigfoot hunting. You know what I mean? It's going to be bad. It's going to be really, really good. Then we've got Paranormal View Debunkers, which this one is going to be for people who want to debunk the fake within the paranormal. It's not debunking the paranormal, it's debunking the fakes and things like that. So realistically, you want a bit of a not expert, but someone who's clued up on it. And the good point is, hosts can have multiple shows. That's the good point. The next one is Paranormal View Conspiracies, which I think I've got tied down. Pretty sure I've got this one tied down. But that'll obviously be things, conspiracies within the paranormal, little things like that. Then we've got Paranormal View Review, which I think I've got this one locked down as well. I'm thinking this might be me and Straight. I'm not 100% yet on it, but this could be me and Straight. This is just me and Straight being us, but also reviewing every single channel that gets created, every single video of the best moments, things like that, funny moments, serious moments, just things like that. That's what this channel's going to be about. And I think this is the last one. And it is Paranormal View Aliens. So this one, I need hosts again for this one, is going to be for people who are interested in aliens, who want to talk about things to do with aliens, things like that. And with all these shows, like aliens, you can bring up guests who might have claims they've seen an alien, or experts who's been in aliens. Review, we'll probably bring multiple guests on that, not sure yet. Conspiracies, you could probably bring up people who have their thoughts on certain conspiracies, but the conspiracies is going to be based in the paranormal or paranormal-esque, not just random conspiracies. Debunkers, yet again, you can bring people up and tell you if they think it's real, fake, bad, so on and so on. Bigfoot, yet again, bring people up who are experts, bring people up who might have seen, get witness testimony, pictures, everything you can. After Hours, I think After Hours is going to just be a talk show more than anything. Like, just talking about different things within the paranormal, different things, just fun. And horror, obviously, that's self-explanatory. You can show pictures. If you want to watch videos on YouTube, as long as you don't get copyrighted, you're good. Things like that. Bring up people who are experts. Bring up horror actors if you can. Things like that. That's the plan for this. So this is the plan. That is the new shows. Obviously, in time, probably more shows will get made. I've not thought of anything else yet. You can even talk about horror within WWE, stuff like that. Just interesting stuff. So that's the next stage. They're all copyrighted, so test me. something I always wanted to do, something I planned for a long time. I just want, because me and Andrea can't cover everything. We can't. And that's where these other shows come in. You get what I mean? That's where these other shows come in. And it gives people to build something and do something. Obviously, you've got me behind the scenes helping you, going through things with you. I'll pop up on some streams. I don't know if Andrea, my host, can pop up on other hosts. You know what I mean? Things like that. Just fun with it. So, yeah. By the way, Phoenix, I'm interested in what you're going to play on Friday 13th. I'm interested on that. Got to be a horror game. It's got to be. Friday 13th, it's got to be a horror game, right? I am going to do something in a minute. Give me a minute. Bear with me. That should be good. Should be good. Yep. So, give me just a minute. So I'm possibly going to let people come up. But yeah, so they're the shows. That's what's going to be basically, that's what's going to be introduced soon. I've got people I know who I want for certain shows. Depending if they do it or not is a different ballgame. I can't force anyone, but I would love the certain people I would love. Hopefully, Straight will do the one with me. It might just be me and Straight in the beginning, and then I might have someone else do it with him. I don't know. Not decided yet. But yeah, it's just building something different. Because if you've not noticed, the whole Discord is now called Paranormal View Network, which originally that's what I wanted to do. That was the whole plan with that was the whole plan with Paranormal View. Was to have it as a network. Obviously, the main show and build branches off of it. That was the goal all along. So yes, I do have them copyrighted. Everything that has Paranormal View, Paranormal Presence, IT is automatic copyrighted. Maybe. No, play horror games. I do. Everyone laughs at me. Still got to finish that spider game off at some point. Nightmare fuel. But yeah. Pardon me. But like I said, we got some new plans in order. We got some new things to line up. So if there's anyone out there who watches this afterwards, come into the Discord. The announcement will be made. I'll probably even do it live, where I'll say this date is the date we're going to have hosts come up. Because at the end of the day, because I've got to make each channel yet. That's the number one thing. I've got to make each channel. Things like that. So it's not going to be an easy ball game. So when I do announce it, people can come up and try the hand. Anyone in chat who wants to try the hand, if you can think of anyone who you'd like to be a host, drop them a message, see if they want to come. Possibly soon start looking for some big guests to come up on Paranormal View and me and Andrea interview them. There's one in particular I want. I'm just waiting. I've been holding off because I've been waiting for the time. Perfect timing. The timing might be right. So I've got a few things in play. See, there is one show I've not shown yet because it already exists, and that's Phoenix's channel, Phoenix Gaming, PV Phoenix Gaming. It already exists, so but I will show it at some point, so you can all go subscribe over there. Because I am going to put links to each channel in the Discord and probably on the YouTube page. Things like that. So yeah, that's where we're up to at the minute. Pretty proud of myself there. Obviously, Andrea knows about the shows because I've shown her and I told her. One of the few people I'm trying to get locked down for shows. I've got visions of who I want on certain shows. Some shows will just be anyone and everyone. There's certain shows I want locked down with certain people. Like Debunkers, if it was up to me, I'd have a well-renowned person. Bigfoot. There was a guy who I wanted to interview on here. Unfortunately, he passed away earlier either this year or last year. Stephen Strawford. He owned Bigfoot Books in what was the place called? Bluff Creek, where Bigfoot's most known. And I wanted to make him an interview. I wanted to get him on an interview. He would have been perfect for the show, but unfortunately, passed away. You know, things happen. But there are people I want to bring in from different communities, you know, obviously within the paranormal kind of frame. But the horror genre, that's the one I'm interested. That when I thought of that, I thought, well, I love horror. That is very true. I love horror. Anything horror, I love. So, what better way to do it than make a show that's horror? Under the Paranormal View umbrella. By the way, I'm no longer bald here. I know it looks it on camera, but they're grey. That's why you can't see them. They're grey. Because of my Arietta alopecia, it went bald and it said the hairs will go grey and then they'll fall out and the new brown will come through. So I am going to get this back. It's my hair that's taking the longest. It's like, but it's getting grey and I'm like, no! Only the side bits. I might have to shave all my hair off. I don't want to. But yeah, like I was saying, I got off topic. So the horror. Like, you can talk about The Exorcist, you can talk about Dracula, you can talk about all that stuff. Any comedy horror, anything like that. Books, movies, games, TV shows, real life horror events, horror conventions. That'd be good. That whoever hosts the horror one go to a horror convention. Oh, even go to a scare attraction. Oh, you know, that'd be awesome. That get permission to go into a horror attraction, and film it, go live and do it. Oh. Don't get me wrong, just because everyone's getting these types of shows doesn't mean we're not going to talk about them on here. Oh, no. Still going to talk about them on here. Just because they get to cover it, we still cover it as well. This is the main show. We still cover every type of topic. There's certain topics I won't talk about that, though. That's why I've made shows as well. But I've just thought of one. I just thought of another show. I know what I'm creating when I'm done. I know what I'm creating after stream tonight. A new idea. And I'm going to make the logo first before I announce it. Yeah. I just thought of another idea for a show. Get your groove on. Get your groove on. Get your groove on, Lee. Get your groove on. By the way, did everyone like the thumbnail? Now, if you looked at the thumbnail, I did something. So first of all, it put legs on me and made me sit cross-legged. I was like, oh, okay. Okay. But the bit that made me laugh is when I'm going. If you look at the relaxation, how it's arched, all that went through my head when I was creating that was sorry, I nearly swore. The SpongeBob meme, imagination. That's what went through my head when I was doing that. Oh, literally, that's what went through my head when I was doing that. Was imagination. Oh. Come on, talking chat. Got to keep me going, you know. But yeah, so that's why I did the relaxation, because it's relaxation, imagination. You know, someone laugh, someone do something, you know. Come on, does someone laugh, someone put ha 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 in chat or something, you know. Keep me interested. We've still got an hour. Yeah, it's just a chilled out stream. That's exactly what it is. I'm just chilling. You know, I didn't want to play a game. I didn't want to watch anything. I really didn't want to pull up like topics and so I thought, nah, just do a random stream, just chilling, talking, having a laugh. Possibly bring people up to talk. Things like that. So yeah, if you are new, guys, join the Discord. And also, a mod will do it. A mod will do it. The mod will do it. There we go. Membership. Become a member. Become a member. I'm not forcing anyone to become a member, but if we get members, I can put it back into the stream. I put it back into the stream. Ta-da! We get better things. I'll tell you what, I would like a big LED light here. saying Paranormal View. I'd like to move this over to about here. Have a thing saying Paranormal View. An LED. That'd be awesome, that. That would be so good. Even have it flashing, like, what's it called? Do you know, like, when you watch movies and they have them meep, meep, every so often, like that, make it look like it's broken. I like defundings. I like defundings. Hang on. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Ah! Just replying to someone who I want to make a host on a show. And I've told him if he wants to come up, he's more than welcome to come up. So, yes. Yeah. Just a nice chilled out stream. Just things like that. You know. If Straight's watching and Straight wants to come up, he knows he can. The drop to the drop to the drop pineapple. My hair's near enough showing then. No one gets to see my hair. It's private. So, hang on, let me just check something. Yep, let me remove that now. I don't need that. Yosh. Let's shut it down. Close window. I close the window. So, yeah. I've got some ideas, I've got some plans, I've got some thoughts, I've got some different types of things, you know. Life is a box of chocolates. And unless I'm getting the strawberry ones, or I'm getting the coffee tasting ones, or the caramel ones, I'm not interested. That's true, that's the only chocolate. In, like, roses and things like that, that's the only ones I eat. The coffee ones, the strawberry ones. I don't mind the fudge ones, like the fudge bar ones, or the caramel ones. Hazelnut as well. I don't mind the hazelnut ones. I am not keen on any others. Orange and chocolate. What dirty get is sitting there going, oh, let's have orange and chocolate. It'll taste nice. No, it makes me just go like this. This is what it makes me feel like. Chocolate and orange just does not go. I don't like Terry's chocolate orange either. But I'll tell you what I do like. Peanut butter and chocolate. Reese cups. I like a good Reese cup. Ooh, Reese cups. What's your favourite chocolates? Let's see what everyone's favourite chocolate is in chat. I'm intrigued on to know everyone's chocolates. I'm intrigued. Hey, trust me, you got Reese's, I'm stealing them. They're gone. You don't stand a chance. The mine, I take off. It'd be one of these. As I'm running away, it'll be this. Bye-bye, bitch. I also like Hershey's Kisses. Hershey's Kisses. I'll tell you one of my favourite things of all. Moon pies are gorgeous, but my favourite thing, believe it or not, one of my favourite things of all time is powdered donuts. I love powdered donuts. I like pretzels as well. Breaded pretzels. Hot breaded pretzels with some natural cheese. Oh. Making me hungry. I've not eaten yet. I'd love somewhere over here to do that, but they don't. The miserable kids. It's like if how many times me and Andrea thought, oh, we'll have a hot dog. We'll get a hot dog. Ordered the hot dog. It's a fucking sausage. It's a chippy sausage. I'm sat there going, that's not a sausage. That's a meow meow. I've been so gutted. I've been looking forward to it's like one time I asked for a chili cheese dog. I was like, came, fucking Chinese sausage. I was sat there going, and they put it in a baguette. No hot dog bun, a fucking baguette. Do I look fucking French to you? Oui, oui, ha ha. Fuck off. Sit there doing sign language to them. You just. Things that get me mad. They're really grand, my gears, lovey. They're really grand, my gears. So, yeah. It's like kebab meat. I used to love doner and chips with some mayo and hot chili on it. Not now. Nasty now. Same with noodles. I used to love noodles with green sprouts. Not now. I'll tell you the one thing that I really went off and I can't stand it. The smell of it, the sight of it, everything. Banana. I used to love bananas growing up. You bring a banana near me now. See. When I was I can't remember what age I was. I was young. I must have been about 10, 11. I got shingles up my legs really bad. And they gave me medication and it was banana flavor. Dirty bastards. Put me off bananas for life. It's like at one point I hated coleslaw. I loved coleslaw, hated it, then loved it again. Bananas, no go. Cucumbers. Tomatoes. Guacamole. You dirty git. See, that's the thing. Or unless you go to Asda and buy them yourself and make your own hot dog. It's like I remember once I ordered a Philly cheesesteak. I was like, yeah, Philly. That weren't a Philly cheesesteak. It literally had slither of, if you even class that as steak, and grated cheese. I was like, it's like burritos. One, you don't put rice in a burrito. Sorry, no one puts rice in a burrito. You're wrong and disgusting if you do. Two, a burrito, in my opinion, should have this. The meat, the sauce. From that, you should have cheese and salsa. Not salsa, sour cream. Oh, sour cream. I could eat sour cream with anything and everything. Sour cream for you, sour cream for me, sour cream for two, and that's how it's going to be. It's like when, who remembers Frankie and Benny's? I used to love the hot wings from Frankie and Benny's. You sit there munching them, get me finger and go, with the sour cream. I could have drank that. Sat there going like that, licking it. I nearly went wrong then, but sat there going. Then, what makes it worse is they shut down. But I can't really eat hot stuff anymore. I did a few years ago. I did with Andrea's son. Me and him did the Carolina Reaper challenge. I not got lining in my stomach anymore because of that. Literally, I nearly died on spot. Oh, it was all right at the beginning. Yeah, it was hot. You're drinking your milkshake, and all that. But then, I'm lying in bed next to Andrea, and next minute my stomach felt like it exploded. I'm sat there in agony. She's giving me Rennies to try, because heartburn, and tried helping it. Nothing helped it. I'm running up and down the room going, ah, 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 ah. I'm puking. Pooping. I couldn't stop. It smelled like sweaty socks because that's how the thing tasted. Black. Sorry if you're eating, but it weren't nice. I have a bloody jalapeno now and my stomach goes, woohoo! My stomach does somersaults and it's like, fuck you! I'm sat there going, ah. It's true. I can't eat spicy no more. I remember once I went to an Indian and they said to me, I asked them how hot the vindaloo is. I went, how hot is your vindaloo? And they went, 10 out of 10, 100 out of 100. I was like, okay. You class that as spicy? I weren't spicy. I used to literally, right? I used to get, do you know the microwavable pizzas? What are they called? Chicago Town microwavable pizzas. I used to get them, whack loads of what's the hot sauce called? Give me a minute. I need to find what it's called. Let's look. Hottest chilies in the world. Hottest chilies. Hottest chilies in the world. Here we go. I'll know it as soon as I see it. No, I didn't ask for the hottest chili in the world. I asked for hottest chilies. Chilies. Ghost pepper. Because ghost pepper's really hot. Not one of the hottest, but, well, it is one of the hottest, but not the hottest. I used to pour that on the side, dip me thing. Oh, ooh. I can deal with stuff I used to be able to. Can't do it now. But I was like, you class that as hot? Felt like walking around going, Vindaloo, Vindaloo, Vindaloo. Oh, sorry, I can't sing that. I forgot. It's not allowed no more. We're not allowed to be patriotic. Ah! Good. Any country think they've got it bad, come over here and say that. But yeah, it's like I could eat loads during the day. I could eat loads. Now I have one meal a day. I get munchy at night, but that's only a bit of munch. But I used to eat for England, me. When I was younger, when I was a little young lad. A bit smaller than I am now. Not much smaller, but yeah. I used to be able to eat and 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 eat. Now I can't. You want to see me have a curry? I never finish them. Never. I've said to Andrea, I've set myself a challenge to finally finish a curry one day. But it is my own fault, 'cause when I order a curry, I order 3 or 4 onion barges each. Chips, From there, I order, obviously, the curry itself and a naan bread and rice. So, yeah, I fill myself up very, very quick. My go-to food's cheeseburgers, though. It's funny because Andrew will go, "What you having for your tea?" I just sit there looking at her and go, I start laughing because she knows. See, I'm not the biggest fish lover. The only real fish I like is tuna, prawn, if you class that as a fish. It's out the sea, so seafood. Tuna, prawn, shrimp, lobster. Love lobster. I don't like crab, though. That's about it with seafood. Andrea was on about octopus to me the other day. I was like, ugh. Tell you what is nice, alligator tail. You've not lived till you have had alligator tail. And I'm not even joking. That thing is breadcrumb that, make it into like nuggets or popcorn chicken. You dip that into some thinger with mustard or barbecue sauce. It's like Valentine's Day. I made Andrea, because I asked Andrea, did she want a T-bone steak? And I showed her the pictures. She was like, no. So I got a sirloin and I got me a big, thick, I mean like that. And big, round T-bone steak. Oh my God. I struggled eating that, but it took me nearly an hour to cook. It's winding me up. Good at cooking steak meat. I don't know what got me onto food. It's probably because I was thinking when I fart, my farts sound like spirits. Sounds like this. I'm a dick. No, Andrea will tell you. Otherwise, she'll go, he sounds like a fucking ship. Well, there's a problem, you see. I'm lactose. So I eat a lot of cheeseburgers, so it messes with my stomach. The cheese makes me gasser. Plus, it doesn't help I drink a lot of pop and things like that. Well, did. But yeah, different. It's like, I think I've got a bit of IBS as well. I'm not sure. I think I have. But yeah. Pardon me. At least it's not coming out the other end anyway. You won't hear it even if it did. Yeah. I've got my mic set to certain settings. I know one thing. I need a new tattoo. I like me tattoos. I just don't know what to get next. I'd like a skull. A really good skull or a Japanese demon. That's what I'd like. It's like, I've always said I want a phoenix that goes up here with the fire on my stomach. And I want a Grim Reaper on my back, so signifies life and death, rebirth and death. Like, I can't get a duck tattoo because I've already got it. Would it make sense to get a duck? Unless I got a rubber duck. Not a bad idea, Lee. Not a bad idea. There's a hair that's doing me head in. There was a hair here and it was driving me insane. No, because if I get an evil... if I get an evil duck, I look at it and I'll be like... that side of me will come out. No, not a... that side of me should never be seen again. That side of me makes me bald. $36 this year and near enough bald. That's bad, that. I'm 36 going bald and grey. Like, if you look at my moustache, you can see all the greys. Ah, hang on. Itchy ear. So, yeah, it's just like if you look just here, hang on, just here, you can just see a bit of the grey. Go away. Hide it, Lee. Hide it. I need a haircut, that's what I need. But the problem is, if I get a haircut, I'm scared of getting a haircut. Because obviously I've got the bald patches. So if I get that, then it becomes a whole problem for me. Because I don't know how the hair will look. I could have a duck with a halo and an evil duck. I could have one on each shoulder. The angel and the devil. One's going, kill them all. The other's going, be nice. The other's going, fuck, be nice. The other one's going, just be nice, do the right thing. The other one's going, let it go, let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. The other one's going, no, no, don't do it. The one's going, do it, do it, do it. And the other one's going, don't do it, no, don't do it. Do it, do it. I am evil turkey. I am evil turkey. The other one's going, be an angel, don't do it, don't do it, no. I'm sorry. I've lost it. I've lost my brain cells on a Saturday evening. Well, Wednesday evening, should I say. I just can't wait for my hair to grow back. It's doing me nutting. I want my hair back. I'll tell you what I've been watching recently. Because Blackpool opened last week. I've been watching people go into it and talking about Invictus and things like that. You know, that's the type of things I watch. I watch things like that. People who go to like roadside attractions and things. That's my interest. And Bigfoot. I love watching things on Bigfoot. I'm not a big one. Believe it or not, I'm not a big one on watching paranormal stuff. I'm not. You would think with me and Andrea being, hang on. You know, you would think with me and Andrea being that I would watch a lot of paranormal stuff. Nope. Not really. Not really. Very rare. The only time I really do anything paranormal now, it used to be like every day. But it's become like to the point where I do it on here or when we do an invest. Pardon me. Because I needed to slow down. I was running too hard. Like everything was focused on the paranormal constantly to where I weren't thinking. Like at one point, all that went through my head was this. The YouTube. And I thought, I need to slow down. Not slow down, but stop letting it constantly do. That's the problem with me, you see. I go head on and I run till I can't run no more. And half of the ideas I get, I give up on because it's like I just run that hard to where it burns me out. I'm just like, eh. That's why I want to do multiple shows as well, so I can take some things pressure off. Plus, it gives me something else to work at, other things to work for. You know what I mean? It's the way I look at it. The next step is to give up this eventually. I always do. That's just me. Because I don't like to quit. That's my number one thing. I hate to quit. Unfortunately, the ACE ran out of steam and everything else. Unfortunately. But I just went back to what I've always done. Go back to what I do best. Build what I do. See, that's the thing with me. How I work things is I think of this, and this. And if it fails, I go back to what I know best. And what I know best is the paranormal. What I know best is to rise again. Because sometimes you've got to crush that coal under pressure to make it out. It's either going to crumble or it's going to turn into a diamond. That's all I've ever been. That's all I've ever wanted to do is make a success of everything I ever do. I'm not talking money. I'm not talking fame. I'm just saying it's successful. Like, I don't give myself enough credit, but I am truly proud of this thing. Me and Andrea. The documentaries, things like that. I'm super proud of because a lot of work and a lot of effort from both of us went into it. You know, that's one thing I've always known. Is put my own spin on things. Like, yeah, the Pendle documentary was good. It could have been better. It could have been a lot better. But that's where you learn from their mistakes, and that's what I do. I'm not saying the Pendle documentary was a mistake. No, it was the greatest thing ever. But I look back on it and I go, could I have done this, and this different? But that's where I learn from that. Do you know what I am? I am. You do not realize how hard that documentary was. That was one of the hardest things I have ever had to do. Me and Andrea was just constant boom, 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 drilling away at it. And how it all started was just me one day being bored and went, I want to film a documentary. And then I started thinking, what? And I went, do you know one thing I've always been interested in? Pendle. Boom. Got on a train, went up. The first thing I actually filmed was the quarry. No, it weren't. I lie. The first thing I actually filmed was walking past the witch shop, witches galore. And then I filmed the quarry. Then I filmed the bit in the woods and the bit walking along the wall where you see the hill. Then later on, a few days later, I went up to Lancaster, and that's where I got the Lancaster Castle and me stood there looking into oblivion and things like that. And then Andrea came on the scene and everything changed. It got even better because she was filming and she's quality at filming. She was helping me, everything. It was just perfect. And then it just exploded into its own thing. Me and Andrea just made it alive and everything happened what happened and it was just perfect, which that's how that happened. I'll never forget the day that happened. Never forget it. Me and Andrea just sat there. I get a message about being in a documentary, about being in a magazine. I was like, at first I thought it was bullshit. I honestly thought it was someone messing with me. And then, as more talks got in, I was like, this might... And then they was asking for pictures and this, and I was like, this is real. And we was on the front cover as well. And we've got a 2-page spread. Who gets a 2-page spread these days? Me and Andrea, that's who. So yeah, one of the greatest achievements of my life, that. Hands down. But also a lot of it is because of you guys as well. Like Isabel, who's supported for so long, Gina, who's supported for so long, you guys have been by me. And now this has started and new has come in, like you, Phoenix, and others coming in. You know what I mean? It's been one hell of a roller coaster for me and Andrea. Like Pendle Part 2 will eventually come out. Don't know when. It's getting around to filming and things like that. It's just figuring little details out, figuring what we want, how we want it. Just things like that. And I did say it won't be straight away because sometimes you've got to step off the brakes a bit. But it's coming. It'll come when it comes. At the minute, this is the focus as well. Get this focused and build it and build and build and build and build and build and build and build. Build loud. Eventually drop some merch. That's the goal. Eventually drop some merch. That's what I want. Like, release the hats, release hoodies, release jackets. And I think every host deserves a jacket with the show on the back and things like that. Or the show on the front, something. That's how I look at it anyway. Exactly, there's no need to rush it. Thanking you. That means a lot. And I know it means a lot to Andrea too. We're just here to make you laugh, have fun. Talk about serious topics in the paranormal. But like I said, have fun, have a laugh, keep everyone entertained, there for you if you need us. Them type of things. That was the whole goal behind Paranormal View. But main thing is talking and doing the streaming. I knew what was implemented from the beginning: streaming, gaming, eventually do ghost stories, different things, watch more videos, different things. At the end of the day, it's still a baby in infancy. It's only been going since beginning in October. So it's still in infancy. It's not even a year old yet. You know, that's the good point about it, is I can look back on streams and go, tweak this, tweak that. That's what I figure out. It's like I need to eventually figure out what's going on with this when I'm playing a game. Why it keeps crashing every time I play a game. Laddie. Like, sometimes I'll get frustrated and I'm sat there going, I don't want to fucking stream. We can fucking, it just not working. That's just me. That's how I am. I can get so easily frustrated. Even though it rarely very shows. Andrea can attribute to that. Very rarely see me angry. I get pissed off. Really don't see it, but I don't get angry. Sometimes I get angry doing this when it fucking constantly shutting down and I'm sat there going. But I've learned how, when it shuts down, how to get it back straight away. I've learned that side of things. Not that stupid. Like, I think we've had some great moments so far. I think me falling under the table was one of a highlight. The dog farting and Andrea's laughing was a highlight. You know, there's just so many funny moments now. Me jumping out my skin. I find it better, though, when Andrea's here. I do. Because it's just funnier. Don't. The chair. Right, how I got stuck under the chair. So, my table, my desk. There's a little bar underneath it at the front, which holds the desk together. And I was messing about as you sit on the stream. I was going, and I just messed, and I went down. Well, my belly got stuck under it, and I couldn't get it out. To be honest, from where I'm, if I lie down, there's not much of a gap anyway. But even if I'm not that big, but, and I just couldn't get it out. And then the chair kept going, but I couldn't get it back straight, no matter how much I tried. It latched itself onto the wall. The wheels were like on an angle. And then when it went, the wheels got latched more. So I couldn't push it back up. I was like, I'm going to be stuck here. This is it. This is the end. The end, my friend. That's literally how it felt. Game, set, and fucking match. Welcome to my life. Not the first thing dumb things happen to me. Won't be the last. But if you are new, guys, please, 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 please subscribe. It's free. It just takes it. That's all it takes. And you get notified every time then. Get notified every time. And then if you want to like the stream, that really helps push out the stream. Like at the minute, we've got 5 likes. We got 7 watching. Come on, 2 more people. The other 2 people hit. Please hit. And then join the Discord. Get in the Discord. That's where I'll be making most announcements and things like that. Well, I have been waiting for people to come up, but no one's yet to come up, so probably not going to bring anyone up now because we've got 15 minutes till the end. my friend. When I next bring someone up, I'm going to just name the stream. Come up on panel. Come up on live. That's what I'm going to call the next stream when I do a next come up on live. I very rarely do them. So when I do them, people are like, huh? 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 But for future reference, anyone who does want to come up on the panel in future reference, join the live waiting room, and that way I can see you, I can bring you up. Simple, easy, done. And also, if you do want to become a show host, I said it at the beginning. I said it at the beginning. I was waiting for people to come up. And I did put it in the Discord. The other point. Ay. But yeah, if you are new and you want to become a host of one of the amazing shows we're doing, jump into the Discord. So when I do the auditions, there's a possibility of you becoming a host of one of the shows. You're out because that's some. I don't know if tonight or tomorrow or when, but I'm posting all the shows in the Discord. And I might put what each show's going to be about. That way you can pick which show you want to be on. And then you come up, you say why you want to be on that show, what the reasoning and what you think you can bring to the table for it. And then if I like your personality, like whoever's up here, if Andrea's up here with me, if Straight's up here, whoever's up here with me, which will probably be Andrea, if we like your personality, we think you're a good fit, we'll put you on as a trial. And then after a month, if you've done well, you'll stay on. Simple as that. But the main thing with all these shows is you've got to promote on each channel. You've got to promote them. Isabel, I'm not bringing no one up now. It's too late. Too late. 15 minutes left. Too late. Too late. Too late now. Too late now. At about past. 30. Nearly an hour ago, I was ready to bring people up. No. Too late now. It's pointless. 15 minutes left. Pointless. When I next do it, you'll have to do it then. I don't know when the next one will be. But, like I said, unless you set in concrete as a full-time host, that's the only way you get away from not having to do the trial. But the main thing is to promote each show as well. Mainly the main show. But once I've got every show lined up, I will put on the day and time they're on. Like if one of the shows, the two American, they can go on at their time that's convenient for them. The reason Paranormal View is on at 9 o'clock is it's because perfect time for us, kind of perfect time for America. That's the reason I picked this time. But if you want to be a host and you're in America, you can do it on your time because we can easily go watch it back. If I'm not awake, I can easily watch it back. If I'm awake, I might pop in. So there are options. Options aplenty. I know what I'm doing, though. I know exactly how I'm doing it. I think every so often we do a stream like this, where it's chill. Very rare I do it. I need to do it more. Just a nice chilled out stream. But yeah, it's like, that's the aim with the shows, is to let people go live, and it doesn't have to be on the same day as the main show. It can be throughout the week. It can be whenever. That's why I'd like to see you streaming more, Phoenix. Because I want to promote that more as well. I'd like to see you streaming more. I know, obviously, but you can always talk. You can always talk to us, and we'll try helping the best we can. I want people to succeed. That's what I want. I still stand by the moniker of. I still sit by the moniker of help it to put YouTube as a stranglehold, and we need to get other YouTubers out. Two. Jesus. Well, when you do, put it in the Discord. Link it in the Discord in advance. Put the time. There you go. People can watch you then. Actually, I'll make in the Discord. I'll make a channel for your, because every channel's going to have its own little Discord within our Discord. So I'll make you a thing in the Discord for when you're doing it, so you can post in there. So it's not in the main chat; it's in that and on the announcement. That'd be easier. I'd say one of them play a horror game. I will say play a horror game on one of them. Like, even if it's Roblox, playing a horror game on Roblox, do that. Whatever you need to do. I'd say do one as a horror game. I don't know what horror games are free on the PS at the minute. You'd have to look. I knew Outlast Trials. I got it for free. And yes, that is coming. I am going to play that on stream. The reason being is I found out I can. As long as I turn the nudity filter off. But that's coming. Requiem's coming. We got to finish the Spider game. I'm trying to think of what other games we could play. Phasmophobia eventually. Which game is it? Which horror game is it? I'm intrigued. Like I said, I might replay The Village. There's some other. I've got to finish Don't Scream off. There's the other one, Silent Breath, that I want to play. This company asked me to play their game. They sent me an email. I've not had chance to play it. I will play it eventually. Don't think I'm ignoring you. I will play it. It's just getting around to playing it because I've got that many I want to get through. If Straight gets a gaming PC, we can play literally the Sons of the Forest and different games like that. More Repo, different games like that. Because I like multiplayer games, but I like it when there's a few of us. That's what I like. Tell you what, if you have Minecraft, Phoenix, there's some good horror maps on Minecraft. I was playing Minecraft horror at one point, and I'm not the biggest Minecraft lover, but I was playing it. So yeah. Do that. I'd love watching that. Play for one. There you go. One of the streams. Do Minecraft. Do a horror mod on Minecraft. I'd love that. I want to play Gary's mod. That is one. I want to play as thingy mod, Gary's mod, Gmod, because I seen a stream. I seen a video the other night and it made me laugh, and I want it. I want to play Gary's mod. I want to play Gmod. Because there's that many horror maps in there, and they've got some good jump scares. I want to play Gmod. I think that'd be really fun on stream, Gmod. Made of Scare, never heard of it. Never heard of it. I tried playing Maiden, something like that. Certain games that bore me. Like I played The Quarry, that was good. That was a good game. The Outlast games are brilliant. I like them type of games. I'm picky when it comes to games though. Very, very, very picky. It's just me. Eventually I need to get the VR out and play some horror games on that. So you can see the camera of what I'm playing. I need to get that out at some point. That's one of the aims, is get the VR out and have what I'm seeing through the VR on screen. I've got to try setting it up to the computer so I can play horror games on it. Like Phasmophobia with that on, it'd be amazing. Things like that. I think it'd be fun. And if anyone can get Phasmophobia, if you've got a PS5 or a Xbox, and as long as it's cross-platform, anyone's more than welcome to join us if you're a member of the Discord, though. Got to be a member of the Discord. And then you can become a member. You can play a game with us. Like Outlast Trials, like different things that are multiplayer, like Phasmophobia, things like that. You can play them with us. But you've got to be a member of the Discord. Phasma's good. I do love Phasma. They've just redone one of the houses and it looks amazing by what I've seen on pictures. I've not touched the game in months, so I've got to go on and look. The new COD map's coming out. I don't know when. The new Zombies map. I might stream that. I might stream me and Straight playing Zombies. Might. That ain't a guarantee. It might happen though. That might be a later stream though. If it is. I don't know. Don't know yet. Don't quote me on it. Yeah, Phasmophobia. Love Phasmophobia. But like I said, I might play Call of Duty Zombies on stream because of the new map. Get to see how good I am on zombies then. The master has arrived. I just don't know when it comes out. I'm not sure. Let me have a look. I'll tell you now. Call of Duty Season 2 Reloaded. Call of Duty Season 2 Reloaded. Huh. Apparently it came out today. Tomorrow. So tomorrow is its main thing. Interesting. I won't play the first time we play it. It'll be when I actually do the Easter egg hunt. Or just a round based. Not decided that yet. But I think that'd be fun to play. Because no one's ever seen me play COD. Words of the wise, I do get mad. That is the game that makes me go. Oh, Phasma's brilliant. Phasmophobia is... I love the game. Because it's ghost hunting. Hello? Hello? You're talking to nearly a 20-year veteran. Ah, Black Ops 1. I miss Black Ops 1. Kino de Toten, Shangri-La, Ascension 5. Oh. Black Ops 2, Buried. Transit. Origins. I think even Mob of the Dead was on that. I don't know if Mob of the Dead was 3 or 2. But Mob of the Dead was good as well. Right, literally about to end the stream. Tell you what, brother. I'll go on a tiny bit longer and bring you in. Give me a minute. I'll go a tiny bit longer and bring you in because I did message you saying if you wanted to come up. Give me a minute. Stay on a tiny bit longer. Give me just a minute while I switch my camera off. Deactivate the camera. Go in here. Bear with me just a minute. I'm trying to figure out. I'll bring you up. I don't know if I'll be able to hear you straight away.
Yo, what's up?
Hang on. I got the cam on.
There you go.
Sup, brother?
What's going on? I'm sorry that I caught you right at the end here. I was
It's
working.
not all right. It's all right. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How have you been? I feel like you've been so elusive as of late.
I am. I'm the elusive duck. And trying to catch me is like trying to catch the naked deaf guy off of Family Guy. You're never gonna catch me. That's me. No, I don't mind talking about this in public if you don't mind talking about it when I was messaging you.
Yeah, sure.
Basically, I offered it to Fresher because he was on about conspiracies, and I was like, because I thought I was building something. Because before Ace, this was in the works anyway. I always had this plan of doing this. By the way, chat, can you hear him? Is everything good?
Yes.
I
Can you
just,
hear me?
I want to make sure everyone can hear you. That is my number one issue. I tend to mute things and not realize I've done it.
Hello, Phoenix. Hello, Isabel. Can you hear me saying hello to you?
But yeah, so like I was saying, I offered it to Freshie and I was like, yeah, they're saying it's good. They're saying it's good. And
Good.
I watched you with him with the I think it was the JFK or Titanic one. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was the JFK.
It was the JFK one I was on for.
And I liked it. And I was like, don't get me wrong. My end of it's not going to be like that. Because we don't really talk about things like that. But it's more the unknown. So like I gave Freshie the idea to do the Titanic, but I wanted him to do it on here.
Okay. He sniped your idea. He stole it.
I know I could have just fucking. But I thought to myself, do you know what? Like the lore, because within Bigfoot, even though I've got the Bigfoot channel coming, because I don't know if you've seen all the channels I've made.
No. Okay. What do we got? We got to hear about the new channels.
Oh, brother, I've got a lot. Let me pull up the. Let me share a screen so you can see it. You've got to see this. This is what I've been up to. I don't stop. That's my problem. I should and I don't. I knacker myself out and then I'm sat there going, why did I do that? Here we go. You should be able to see that. I think.
Paranormal View horror. Ooh,
so
spooky.
That one is going to be, you know, horror games, horror films, horror books, real life horror stories, things like that. Because I can only cover so much. That's the way I've looked at it. So that is just one concept. That one I've already got locked in place. I know who I want for that. That is going to be just basically after hours talking about different things within the paranormal.
Okay.
That one I love, Bigfoot.
The whole show about Bigfoot?
Yes.
That's interesting.
Yes.
Okay.
And the reason I've chose it is because I'm not launching it till I do my Bigfoot stream because there's a reason for that. But like if I get someone who knows a lot about Bigfoot, I could have them go Bigfoot hunting on stream.
That would be fun.
You know what I mean? This is the ideas I've got behind them. Then I've got debunkers.
Debunkers.
Yeah, that'll basically be people who believe but want to prove that some people... Do you know, like when you watch Nuke's Top 5 or Chills and you see some of the videos and you go, they're fake. And you can tell that they can debunk them. It's not so much trying to prove the paranormal's fake because wrong show for that. Me and the paranormal, yeah, I get very edgy about things like that.
That would be an interesting concept though if you had like a detractor show within your own network. Paranormal View non-believers.
Bro, I swear on my life I'd get up there and argue all the time. It'd be non-stop me raging. Like, that'd be another side of me people don't get to see. I actually had a... Now, this is just the concept. These are the shows. And while I've been streaming, I've thought of another idea, another show.
Okay, what do you got?
I'm not announcing it yet till I've made the logo. I want to make...
Okay.
Because because obviously when I told you this a while ago, when I launched Paranormal Presence IT, I copyrighted it like a mother.
There you go.
Then obviously within that, I added Paranormal View to it, and every show on top of that's going to be copyrighted. So no one can steal my ideas then. This is the one. This is the one that I want you and Freshie on.
Okay.
Because I thought to myself, with that, it can be like, I know I've got a Bigfoot show, but like there are conspiracies of Bigfoot as well. Like every show can integrate what they want to talk about. It doesn't have to just be one certain show has to talk about one topic. Obviously, if it's the Bigfoot show, you mainly talk about Bigfoot. You can't start talking about aliens.
Fair.
Well, you can, because...
Well, maybe Bigfoot is an alien. We don't know.
That's one of the conspiracies. There's another conspiracy that is a spirit.
Mm.
You see where along the lines I'm going with the conspiracy show.
I think he's my Uncle Fred. He never shaves.
I wish it was me. I used to be bearded, but not now. But that's along the lines of where I'm going, if you get what I mean.
That's fair. I mean, I'm definitely interested. I'd love to be a part of your network. There's just like a few logistical concerns that have to be ironed out. And
yeah.
But I am down.
But I have said, and I did say it on here not too long ago, timing ain't an issue. If yous want to go live on your time zones, you're more than welcome. The reason I do Paranormal View at this time is because it works best for me. I'm looking at it as what works for best each show. So say like you and Fresher, you go live when you want to. If I'm awake, I'll watch and I'll pop on and everything else. It's like I did say to Fresher, I want, like, we'll have meetings beforehand so you can lay out what you're going to talk about and that with me, so I kind of have an idea. Because the way I've looked at it is, if I say like, I just let everyone just go, something could happen and I'm like, and I go into panic mode.
No. Yeah.
That's my number one issue. Is something happening that's not to be supposed to happen, and I have to pull the plug. I'm so scared of that. Because something always goes wrong with me. Then
that's fair. I also need to like school before I'm getting on other people's channels that are attached to their emails. I need to school myself on what the terms of service actually are, because I kind of ignore those on my channel mostly.
It's like
I got to figure out what the actual rules are. Like, you're not allowed to say that somebody was like, all these words you just can't say.
Well, what I say for that word, I say wrapped.
So that's fair. That's a fair one.
Like the when you unalive yourself, you can't say that word.
I listened to this comedy true crime show that just started using the term flip flop for it, and I kind of like that. I'm a fan of that.
See, it's like I said to Freshie, I went, I don't mind what gets said as long as it's nothing bad and there's no trolls. I went, that is the number one thing. Because over here, it's peaceful, you know what I mean? My lot are used to peacefulness. We're not used to all the trolls and things like that.
Well, maybe Freshie's the long guy to tap in that case, but we'll hope. We'll hope there's no trolls.
That's why I said to him, I gave him a warning. And he knows my warning. He messes about. He brings trolls. It's over for him. And he knows this. See, fair. I mean, this is where my mind sits, because I'm like, do I put you as main host or do I put Freshie as main host? And the reason I'm trying to figure out that is because Freshie can only do Twitch.
Oh, yeah.
You get.
Shoot.
So
see, I was kind of hoping Freshie would do the brunt of the work. I can say I'm the main host if we want to be on YouTube.
I can do Twitch. I'm happy to create a Twitch, because I want a border. I want a border that says your name. You can obviously where I got the idea from. It's a bit obvious where I got the idea from.
But, you mean the idea for the logo? Yeah, that's pretty obvious.
I'm not bothered. It's not. They don't own it.
Yeah, true. I don't think the Illuminati has copyright on anything. As far as we know, they don't exist.
Well, no, I'm not on about that. I'm on about borders.
Oh.
So each show has a border on it. I'm not on about the logos. Them logos belong to me.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
got
you
it.
get what I mean now. Where mine like says Paranormal View, like Paranormal Conspiracies will be PV Conspiracy, things like that. Because it doesn't have to say Paranormal View Conspiracies. As long as it has PV on it, I'm not bothered. You know what I mean? Because it's got to sit under that umbrella. So the next one I've got after this is this one, Paranormal View Review. I'm so happy with this one.
Mm.
This one, it looks like me and my friend Straight are going to be doing it. Because it's basically Rewind. That's what it basically is. But where Rewind do it different, we're going to actually pick out the best moments from the shows and the talking points. We're actually going to do it correct. Because that's the thing. Like I said earlier, I want the still same concept from the Ace Network still applies to what I wanted to do all along, help people grow.
Which a big RIP, by the way. That one really didn't quite work out.
Yeah. I'm not saying anything. My attorney's not here. I'm saying nothing.
I will not be answering any questions without my lawyer present.
No, it is what it is. We tried something, it failed. Back to the drawing board. Back to what I originally planned in the first place.
I remember, I think I was the last guy holding on, and then a chart came on my show and said it was dead, and I was like,
hang on, no. I found out after your show.
Oh, shit.
Bro, I rewatched the show, and I heard it, and I was like, wait, what?
Oh, you found out from that live stream that Ace was done?
I messaged, and I was like, I knew nothing. But it is what it is at the end of the day. I'm not
like, yeah, I figure we'll rebuild, but, you know, things happen.
At the end of the day, I'm not angry with anyone. I've not fallen out with anyone. It is what it is. I'm still friends with Chart, things like that. Nothing's changed. And that's my last one.
Is that real, or is that the YouTube saying that, and then it ends up being fake 5 years later?
Which? I'm confused.
That you're still friends with Chart. It's gonna come out like 10 years from now. It's like, no, I've hated that guy for 15 years.
No, he's not. You know, he's not done me no wrong. He's not said anything bad. I've not said anything bad to him either. It's just one of them. It didn't work.
Yeah, just didn't work out.
It's as simple as that.
I still love everyone involved too, and I'm excited to get involved with this and with whatever Freshy's got going on over there.
See, the reason I've given it Freshy is I want him to get away from that side of things.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm trying to teach him. A lot of people get on at me saying, you need to give up. And I'm like, I can't. It's just not me. I can't give up on people. It's just not me. I like helping when I can help. And by the way, that's my last one, Aliens, which is quite obvious.
Yeah.
Like, I know someone's going to be talking. Well, if no one talks about it, I'll jump up and give my fucking theory on it. Which my theory is that we was literally put here from aliens.
You're one of those, like, aliens built the pyramids. They've been helping us out the whole time, guys. Okay.
Yeah, I'm one of them. I'm a bit of... See, this is where it makes no sense. I should be doing the conspiracy show. I'm a conspiracist.
Yeah, you know, I'm trying to think of what counts as like a paranormal conspiracy, because, like,
oh, trust me,
in a way, pretty much anything paranormal is inherently a conspiracy.
Yeah, it
like
is.
Its reality is not proven.
Exactly. But
yeah, so there you go.
This is where it sits, and this is where the concept comes on, because more than likely I'll jump on a few times. Oh, you'll see me come up and I'll be like, you're wrong. Right. You're wrong. Me being me. But no, like, when I was sat there and I'm thinking to myself, who could I have with Fresher? And the only person I could ever think was you.
Seems like we get along.
Bro,
Seems like I'm good at keeping that one together.
it's not just the way you work with Freshie, it's just you in general. I've already told you that you've got this voice that I like. It's a soothing, calm voice. And you're the voice of reason most of the time, I've noticed.
I do. I like when everybody's getting along, and I always try to make that happen.
And that's why I love you, Riley. That's one of the reasons I love you. And it's not just that. It's like, it's not like I'm trying to take everyone from the ace and go, oh, da, da, da. I had a plan, but it's helped better because I've met some great people.
Fair.
I met you, I met Fresher. I liked Freshie from local days, you know what I mean? So, and I told you I liked you from local days. So it's like when you sit there and you're watching like yourself or Freshie, you sit there and you go, I want to work with these people.
Yeah, Freshie was an acquired taste for me. I actually remember not liking him on Lolcow, and then I actually met him and I got into him. I feel like there's an old Lolcow nobody somewhere where I was actually quite mean about Freshie, but once I actually met him, he was a cool guy, as it turned out.
He is, you know, I've told him, and I've told him to his multiple times to his face, he is a pain. He can be a pain. But it's getting them tweaks right.
Yeah.
And this is good for him. From talk is cheap to crash out, this is perfect for him to take. So, because at the end of the day, trolls are going to come no matter which way you look at it. I had a troll on the other week come on here and turn around and say me and Andrea look like a ghost. We look like ghosts, and I was like, "Fuck you."
It fits the brand, though.
Yeah, but they actually said we look like the ghosts because of how white we are. So I fucking ban. See, that's the good point. Is the ban button is there for a reason. I had months ago. Like towards the beginning of when this all started, the whole paranormal view, had some guy come on and go, "Oh, I've got something very scary for you." Shared me a link. You share me a link. I ain't gonna play it on stream till I've checked it out first.
Yeah, that's a smart move.
So I went on it, and it was about his girlfriend eating beans and farting and shitting and all, and I'm sat there going,
ugh.
ban. You know, the
I'm really like iffy about banning people. That's always been my thing. Is like I've seen so many people get banned for what I see as minor offenses that now I've just become like, I will not ban you unless you've like killed my mother in front of me.
Yeah.
Like,
see, thing is with me, bro, is the reason I do it is because mine and Andrea's reputation is built off peace. We're very peaceful. We try to help everyone. We're relaxed. We don't do the drama. We don't do the trolls, things like that. That's where I said to Freshie, at the end of the day, you can carry on doing your stuff. Just don't bring it to me. Do not bring it over here. That's fair. It's the only thing I ask. That's the only thing I have. Because I don't want to sit there and I don't want to go back and forth going, yeah, I want you Freshie. No, I don't want you Freshie. Yeah, I want you Freshie. No, I want him to understand, no, this is what I want you for, and this is exactly what I want you to do. Because like I said to him, I went, yeah, who doesn't want money? Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Who doesn't want to make money off of YouTube? Who doesn't? I'd be lying straight to your face if I said to you, I do not want to get money off YouTube. Of course I do. I've got goals. I want a big house. I want an alpaca, a donkey, and a Rolls Royce, and I'm happy.
Hell yeah, that's a good vision of life. I could get behind that.
I want an alpaca and a donkey. That is one of my dreams. Stupid, I know, and it sounds so stupid, but I do. Everyone thinks, oh, because the nickname's Duck, that I'd want a duck. I'm like, no, I want a donkey, and I want to call it Bob.
That's a great name for a donkey.
I want to call it Bob, and I want to call an alpaca Fro. because alpacas
That's
look like
pretty
they've
good,
got
too.
afros. See, I have these weird ideas in my head. How my brain works is I get these weird little ideas in my head, and I'm sat there going, and I try living them out. It's like, I said to my nan at the beginning of this, I wanted to literally, and I said it to Andrea as well, I put goals out for myself. I might never achieve them, but they're there. Like I said, I want to have money. I want to have a nice house. I want a Rolls Royce. I want this. I want that. I want to hit 1 million subs. I know that sometimes that's pitiful dreaming. That's a dream. But I've always stood by the moniker of a dream is a dream unless you keep it a dream. A dream can become a reality if you work towards it. That's how I live.
That's a good philosophy. I've had that wear down on me over the years. Now my approach
Bro,
is that I try to have more realistic dreams to feel like they can be. I've taken it down a notch. I no longer envision myself as like some rich mega YouTuber. My big goal in life is to reach a point where I am making enough income on YouTube to just like live, even if it's like shitty hole in the wall apartment live.
No, I agree with that.
As long as I can just make money doing content, that's the biggest dream.
I agree with that, bro. 100%. I agree with that. Me personally, this is just me. I like to look at a picture and look beyond it of the possibilities. Because if I've got something if I've got something to push towards, I'll do it. Jesus Christ, this thing behind me, I never thought would have happened in 1,000,000 years.
Besotted and bewitted.
Bewitched.
I'm trying to read it. It's far away. Besotted and bewitched.
Yeah. It's about mine and Andrea's documentary and how me and Andrea got together at the same time.
Oh, that's awesome.
And it's to do with our documentary, which was based in Pendle. It started the witch trials off in Salem. This thing. Because it was a famous witch trial over here. And that led to Salem. That led to the major witch hunts and everything else. So like, I remember I was speaking about it earlier on stream. I was literally sat there and I went to myself. I said to everyone on stream, I went, that is my greatest achievement to date, except obviously my partner. That is my greatest achievement within the paranormal, because I remember just being sat there. Hi, Gina. I remember being sat there. You're late. Lateness is not good. I love bullying my lot. It's fun. But literally just sat there one day and I got a message on Facebook. We've gone on your Facebook page. We've seen what you do. We would like to cover a story off you. And I was like, do you know when you sit there and you think someone's winding you up?
Yeah, someone, I'm being flim-flammed here.
Yeah. What a great word, flim-flammed. We've had flip-flop and flim-flammed.
Flip-flop and flim-flam.
I love it.
Usually there's a flim-flam involved in a flip-flop.
But I went along with it at first, and then literally it started evolving. And they started asking for pictures, this, that, and the other. Next thing I know, it's done. I've signed the paperwork. I've literally gone, because they sent it to my phone, sent the paperwork. Next thing I know, I'm front page and 2-page spread. That's 2 pages.
Damn. Big news.
Let's be honest, how many people get 2-page spreads these days?
How many people even get a page these days? You're sitting pretty.
I've never seen Keemstar get one. Yeah, take that.
I bet he's in plenty of like gay little internet newspapers, but never a real one.
But it's just one of them. It's like, I don't brag, but it's like I sit there and I talk about it because it is my greatest achievement. you know, and I never thought that would happen. You know what I mean? So it's like,
Yeah.
if that happened, why can't I shoot for the stars?
There you go. Yeah, you've seen miracles happen before. Why not hope for another one? That's more than
Exactly.
fair.
And that's the number one thing with me. That's what I wanted to do with the ACE was people who, because I've always believed YouTube's got a stranglehold, and I told you this on your podcast. Which,
Yep.
guys, if you haven't gone and listened to it, Riley, plug it. Plug your podcast.
It's the Issue Crew podcast. It comes out every week except for the last couple, but it's coming back. We had Leon like a month or two ago, and it was a pretty good episode.
So yeah, guys, go and check it. Go and check it out after stream. Comment PV gang, so Riley knows it's you guys.
Hell yeah.
Give him a subscribe. Also, go over to Riley's main channel, Riley and Friends, and subscribe.
Thank you very much.
No,
I
you're
will
not.
be making content again soon.
That-
I've been a little off my game.
You know me, that's the whole point of the ACE. That was the whole point of ACE, was to build everyone up. And I still sit there and I still believe YouTube's got that stranglehold. And it's got to change somehow. It's got to.
Yeah, I really hope we do have like a renaissance of individual creators one day. It does seem like the only proven way to make it on this platform is to get somebody famous to notice you and prop you up, which is why the LCU has been so good at churning out all these random weirdos.
Don't get me wrong. I've got a big friend on YouTube. I have a big friend on YouTube. It's just getting him to shout me out.
Yeah, just getting them to cut you off a little piece of that pie.
I need to bring him up on one of these one day. Ever heard of a guy called Blasphemous HD?
I don't know anything about him, but I feel like I have heard that name.
He plays scary games, reacts to scary games, all that kind of stuff. So funny. So funny. And thing is, before I became friends with him, I was on Chills. Do you know, number 5. I was on one of his video clips, and I was working with another team, and me and Andrea got on it with them. And literally, he watched, and I watched him watch it, and I was like, "It's me!" And then I started going into his live streams, and he's got quite a few million subscribers. You know what I mean? He's not a small YouTuber by any stretch of the means. And like, I go on his streams, and he was always shouting me out, and I was going up on the calls with him and everything. And I want to eventually get him on here to tell his ghost stories, because he's got some fantastic ghost stories. So I'm going to try seeing if that can prop me up a bit.
That'd be fun. It's always good when you get to have somebody bigger on your show. I've had a couple of those opportunities. It's always really exciting.
It is. I don't think I'm a big deal.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm a big deal on YouTube. Not in the slightest. Facebook maybe. Facebook maybe. Because I'm nearly at 10K on Facebook. That's like a big achievement for me, that.
You're the king of Facebook.
No, far from that. I'm just out passing most of the paranormal teams over there. But it's just like, that's the difficult point, is I'm trying to get people from the Facebook to come over here. It's been working kind of. But even if I got like 3/4 of the people on Facebook to come over here, I'd be soaring. I'd be starting something that I'm like, oh, here we go. I can start growing everyone else at the same time. It's like, that's what
I feel like.
Go on.
Here's my idea for a gambit. If you ever want to attempt a gambit, I feel like if I was in this position, this would be my evil plan. You gotta make like a video that's like highest production value you can pull off. It's funny, it's entertaining, it'll keep people watching, and you put it on Facebook, And the conceit of the video is that you're not going to be on Facebook anymore. You got to go to YouTube. But it's got to be like a funny, high production video that people are going to watch. And then they're going to be like, that was awesome. I will go to YouTube, actually.
That is a good idea, but do you know how many times I have gone on Facebook and just put out status after status after status saying, this Facebook page has been dead for about 4 years.
That's what I'm saying.
3-4
That's why
years.
you gotta make a funny, good video, because then people will just watch it. Just be like, oh, hey, this came up. I'll keep watching this. And it's like, hey, I'm
Bro.
on YouTube now.
Bro,
Come on.
What's so stupid about this, right? What is so stupid about this is that page for about 3 years, 3 and a bit years, has been dead.
There's nothing on there.
I didn't do anything. And within the last few months, it's just gone whoom. I'm just sat there and I'm watching it and I'm like, and I'm showing my girl, I'm like, do you see what I'm seeing? And she's like, huh? And I'm like, huh? And then, so I started putting shorts on there and I get the views, but I keep telling them, come to YouTube. I made a short, a funny little short that was a ghost saying she'll subscribe to the YouTube and then a demon doing the exact same. And it says, go subscribe to our YouTube at Paranormal View.
That might have the opposite effect with the Facebook audience, though, because they're going to be like, I don't want to do what the devil does. I'm God's child.
Don't get me. I nearly brought up religion earlier because I read something this afternoon that was like, so I'm literally at the point where I'm like, don't bring up religion. Don't bring up religion. Because I get so fed up with religious talk. It's the one thing, that is the one thing that I get bored of very quick. You will literally see me sat here like this, going like this the entire time. Freshie's stream is pure example of that. Freshie was going live doing watching scary videos. Somehow it turned into a whole religious talk. And I'm sat there the entire time going like this, bro.
Always been fascinated by it, but like from a place of almost mockery. Like I try to respect it, but if people decide they want to have an in-depth conversation with me about their religion, I will just like tear them apart. There was a bonus podcast on the Issue Crew channel. This is way back. We used to have a whole different cast. There was like there's an entire like fucking paradigm change at the Issue Crew. But back in the old days, we had a transgender woman who was extremely religious, and she would pull us in calls constantly and be like, you guys really got to get into God. Let me tell you about how cool God is. And so I got her to she asked me to pull me into a call and like tell me about God. And I said, I will do that if you let me record it. And I brought my other friend Gingy in, and the episode is called A Trans Woman Tries to Turn Two Straight White Men Catholic. And it's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite podcasts on that channel.
I'm glad you didn't know me back then. Well, the thing is with religion and me, this is all I'll say on it. I'm moving on from it very swiftly after this. It's a cult. That's how I look at religion.
A little bit, yeah, that's true. Because
an occult is you follow one person. That's the whole... Look at the Manson family, for example. Who did they worship? Who did they... Charles Manson. What were they classed as? An occult. See, if you class me as any religion, I'm either one of the two. Spiritualist, or a pagan, because I love anything to do with the earth.
That's fair.
Andrea is the exact same. She will tell you that herself. Like, obviously, I big that woman up because she deserves all the praise in the world for what she does for people and the things she does. But It's like I was a pagan before I met her. So when two worlds combined, it's like, yes. But it's like, I'm not against anyone believing in that type of stuff. If they want to believe, all power to them. You know, when it comes to exorcisms, the number one thing is faith.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with faith. Doesn't mean you have to believe in God to have faith. I have faith that
Hey,
this
just have
YouTube
faith in general.
I
Yeah.
have faith this YouTube will kick off. That's what I have faith in. So, you know, I have faith in multiple things. But it's like, when it comes to religion, it's just not my cup of tea. The paranormal and religion do not go in hand. They don't.
That's true. That's true. One does kind of like eliminate the possibility of the other. So
I'll tell you.
I can feel it.
I'll tell you a story. Halloween just gone. I'm a stickler for Halloween. I love anything to do with Halloween. It's ever since I lived in America as a kid, it just fascinated me. So
Awesome. Great holiday.
exactly. Paganism as well, that doesn't help, but there you go.
Mm-hmm.
So I like to deck up. So this year, Andrea's got to drive. I bought up this big, massive inflatable that we have that I used for stream for a while, actually. And I bought so people had to go through it. The sweet tub was in there, but there was loads of different animatronics. Bro, I'm stood there in my clown costume because I did have a clown persona. I did have a clown persona because at one point I went and worked at a haunt and I changed everything to do with the paranormal. I switched over to this clown persona and I made a big deal out of it. It pushed a lot of people away because they got scared of it. But I made this clown persona and I was dressed up as it. Next minute, there's these three people stood there. These three, I'd say like 18-year-olds, 17, 18-year-olds stood there and I'm watching them. And they just stood there for about 10 minutes. And then next minute, they went, can we have a word with you? I was like, yeah. I'm trying to stay in character. So my character is a ruthless asshole.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to be like a bit of a ruthless asshole. Because even if kids come up, I scare the hell out of them. I don't care. It's the whole point of Halloween. Everyone's entitled to one good scare. Even including myself. But, so I'm stood there, and they start going, can we talk to you about God? I went, oh, for fuck's sake. I was stood there for...
Are you aware that you're going to hell, sir?
Bro, I was stood there for an hour. Why kids are trying to come and do trick or treat. I was stood there for an hour and they're trying to convince me that I should turn to God. And why do I believe in the paranormal? And I'm like, whoa. I went, I'm gonna put you in your... I went in my head, I'm gonna shut you down right now, fucker. And I went, I'm gonna put this to bed right now. I went, what do you call God and Jesus? They went, the Holy Ghost. I went, what's a ghost? A spirit. I went, what is what I do different to what you believe in? Oh, because angels did it. I'm like, do you know what a real angel looks like? Bro, everything I was showing them my demon tattoo, like my tattoos, my big demon on my arm. I was showing them the pentagram on my chest, trying to get rid of them. Nothing I did got rid of them.
That's insane.
Bro, I literally I've had Jehovah's Witnesses come to my door, knock on my door. I open it. They go, have you got a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior? I'll go, hail Satan. They go, they leave me alone. These guys did not leave me alone. I'm sat there going like this.
I'm too nice. I've only ever gotten one guy at my door doing that, and I did let him do his spiel and hand me his book. I didn't listen, but I did let him do it.
I can't. I can't. I'll pretend I'm deaf first. I'll pretend I'm deaf. I'll be like, no.
My friend kind of screwed me over though, because I had a friend there, and to be clear, before we have this detail, I was 18 at this time, so I was freshly an adult, and I had a friend over who was still a minor. And the guy at the door asks how old we are, and I tell him I'm 18. My friend tells him he's like 16 or however old he was at the time. And he he gives this like whole awkward explanation of like the rules, and like it basically boils down to like I have, I as an adult have to like give consent for the minor to also hear it, and I kind of turned to him, hoping that he would be like, I don't want to fucking hear this shit, and but he like looked at me like he was waiting for me to give the permission, and I was like, okay, I guess fucking I give the permission. Tell us about God.
I ain't got time for it, me. I just, I switch off. I'm like that. It just, what it is with me is I'm not, because I don't believe, I don't want it pushed on me. That's what it is with me. When I was a kid living in America, I was forced to go to church because
Me too.
my sister's family was literally hardcore Christian.
I grew up with a very Catholic grandmother who I spent the weekends with. So she put me through Sunday school. She took me to church. I got the whole nine for the first like 12 years of my life until I was finally like, until I finally, started being like, I think I'm gonna skip church this weekend, Grandma. I can stay home alone. It's fine. And then
That,
eventually eventually the agreement just kind of became I would go with her on Easter and Christmas because it made her feel good. But other than that, I would not go to church.
bro, the only reason I ever went to church is for the dinner afterwards.
That's fair. That's fair.
Used to go to a restaurant. I was like, food. That was it.
We went to an early mass and we would go to breakfast after, and there was this really nice breakfast place right near the church, and that was great.
Oh no, what mine was, let's see what I used to do. We used to go for burgers afterwards and a cup of ice. Do you know crushed ice? I used to love just
Yeah,
eating crushed ice. I had an
that's fair.
obsession. But it's like, with me, like I said, believe what you want. I don't care. I've got nothing against Freshie, he believes. Good on you. I also took hallucinogenics, which brought me which made me very spiritual. That spiritually awoke me, taking peyote plants and that in a tea by a Native American over here. He did that to me. I went on the strangest trip and journey I ever went on. I was like, okay. I am spiritually awoke.
I gotta get me a spiritually awakening high. That sounds fun. I took half a tab of acid once. I didn't really awaken any spirits. I just kind of was an idiot for a while.
No, bro, I didn't see spirits. If I explain to you what happened to me, it'd blow your fucking mind. I literally, 1 minute was a bird soaring through the sky. Then I was a random wolf. Then I was a mouse. And then I seen a giant snake. And the whole time this is happening, I hear the Native American in the background going, and I'm sat there going like that, going, fuck. Weirdest experience of my life, but the best experience of my life.
That is pretty
Would I
awesome.
do it again? I don't know. Because I had a friend who tried ketamine once and he looked at me and he went, I have no eyes.
I have no eyes.
The same friend thought Freddy Krueger, a tree was Freddy Krueger chasing him. So I don't think I could do that again.
Funny, the one time I've been around somebody on ketamine, it was the same night that I did the acid. It was at a friend's house. We were doing all sorts of drugs and alcohol and such, but he was not sharing the ketamine. The ketamine was all his. And then when I guess while I was sleeping, my friend told me the next day that he like just so happened to walk by the bedroom that like this guy and his friends were in, like in the middle of the night. And he hears him like going on to his friend like about ketamine, and he's like, "I love it, I just love it," like all fucking hopped up.
For some reason, I thought you was going to say he was pacing up and down naked, going. That's what I was expecting, bro.
If he did a little more, he might have gotten there.
I seen a video the other day on a YouTube, and it fucking tickled me. It was a short, but it was the funniest thing I'd ever seen. It was some guy on drugs, and all you hear is this, and the guy went, "Oh, a motorbike." Next minute, there's a guy on drugs going, fucking, I was it. I swear on my life, I'd never laughed so much. I'm weird with noises. Noises make me laugh. Don't know what it is. If I hear something that's a noise, probably why I love the soundboard so much, because I find something that's a noise funner. That's it. I'm done. It's like, do you know them hot balls where people heat them up to major degrees and drop them on things?
Oh yeah.
Someone put it in mayo. I swear to God, the funniest noise I ever heard. It's just going, and I'm sat there. I'm literally rolling in tears. That's me. That's the type of thing that gets to me. I don't know what it's. Ever since I was a kid, I just find noises funny. It's like me and Andrea were in bed one night watching this video, and we're watching this. It cut to this clip of this woman walking through like a field of flowers, and you think, "Oh, there's nothing funny about that," until she started going. Ah! That was it. I was done. That was it for me. I had to rewind it about 80 times to get it out my system. Noises and facial expressions, that's what does it for me.
That's fair. The facial expressions, I'm definitely on board with you.
Oh, Andrea's facial expressions, bro. She sits there and she'll be like that going. Oh, you can ask anyone in chat. Everyone loves her facial expressions. It's just how funny she is. She's so funny. And that's why I talk about her so much, because she's just so funny. She's just... And this is like where the concept of the conspiracy show comes in. Freshie's got a good sense of humour. You've got a cracking sense of humour. That dynamic together, I'm going to be sat there rolling in tears. Because if someone mentions about Bigfoot and something funny about it or something funny, I guarantee I'll die laughing. That's just me. And you guys will have me in tears. I just know it. Because I've seen you on Freshie's show before, so I get it. I get the dynamic. And that's the number one thing with me. I sit there, I look back, and I'll watch a show, and I'll go, I like this dynamic, or I'll go, you and Freshie have a great dynamic. Really do. Because Freshie's out there. You reel him back in. That's what I've noticed the most. And then it's like, how do I put it? I'm trying to think of how to put it. Like, you just come up with some stuff sometimes, like flip-flops.
Well, I didn't come up with that, but...
No, it's just you said it out of nothing. Just things like that make me laugh. That's who I am. And it's like when I was talking to Freshie about it, I went, yes, it's my shows. Yes, technically I'm boss. But I don't want to treat you like that.
You definitely seem like you'd be a lot more of a benevolent boss than like some of the other gnomes who shall not be named.
Exactly. I'm so, you see me in the Ace, I'm so laid back. The only time, like, there's been a few times I've gone on Freshies and I'm like, Freshie, too far. Too far. And I've shut him down. I've been like, Fresh Ape, talk about something else. But that's where I know I've seen you with him. You'll bring him back. You bring him back to where he's like, right, I get it. Because I've said to him, I don't want to jump up there and start shouting at you. That's the last thing I want to do. Like I even said to him, any money these channels make, it's yours. I went, any money these channels,
Okay.
I went, if you start getting the big bucks, I get about 20% of that. I went, that's about
Fair.
it.
That's fair. That's fair.
I went, but except that, I'm not asked. I went, everything else is yours. That's why I told him to go on to Ko-Fi. I went, get onto Ko-Fi. Get members through Ko-Fi. Because they only take a very small percentage off your money. Very, very small.
Maybe I'll try Ko-Fi. I tried Patreon back in the day.
Bro.
I think one of my shows technically still has a Patreon, but nobody's ever subscribed to it once in the history of time.
Ko-Fi takes like 40p, 40 cents off your off of you. That's it. That is it. Can't complain there.
Yeah, that's not bad, no.
And I told him, get on it. I was like, get on it and trust me. You'll get something out of it. See, my difficulty at the minute, I've hit over 500 subscribers. I'm closing in on the 1,000. But I'm sat there and I'm looking at it and I'm like, come on, watch hours. Come on, watch hours. That's the one at the minute that's doing
Get them up. Get them up. Yeah, that's the most frustrating metric for me.
See,
like even when I had everything else, it was just like I couldn't quite hit that watch time. Because the problem was the only reason I had everything else was because I had a video go mega viral, but that video was only like 45 seconds long. So even with the mega virality, I didn't hit the watch time.
See, it's like I keep saying to everyone in here, and I've said it multiple times.
Oh, speak of the devil, look who's in waiting.
I'll bring him up in a sec. He can wait a minute. He's made me wait.
You can wait, freshie.
But it's like what I've said to everyone in here multiple times is I've got a playlist of all my lives. They're all in one playlist. If you go and just watch them throughout, even when you're asleep, if you watch them, that's the watch hours. That's helping the watch hours. So that's all people need to do. Same with yours. If you put yours into a playlist, bro, I'll lie there and I'll happily watch your streams going to sleep. Because even though, though
a lot of my streams are in playlists, they're all there ready for you. Riley Radio Live's got a playlist. You got all sorts of playlists.
Even if I'm asleep, they're still playing. So you're still getting the watch hours. You know what I mean? That's the way I look at it. You don't have to sit there and rewatch them. Put them on in the background while you're doing something else. Things like that. I don't expect people to go back and watch my streams. I'm just saying if they watched them while they were asleep or watched them during this, or this, it'll get somewhere. Let's bring him in and see what he wants. Making me fucking wait. I'm an hour over stream.
Yeah, I kept you over long, and now here's fucking Freshie to keep you over longer. Hi, Freshie.
Hey!
You're a pain in the ass. I should have ended streaming an hour ago.
So I was watching the new Anaconda movie.
Nice. Was it good?
Honestly, it was good.
Should have took you with it. So, I've talked to Riley about it on here. There's still a few things to iron out after stream and shit like that. Unless you want to iron them out on stream, I don't mind.
Oh, we're gonna iron it out.
I'll do it on stream. I don't give a shit.
Okay. You tell me, and I'll answer. Let's let everyone see behind the scenes. So
you know what? Sometimes the audience like to see behind the scenes stuff.
Why'd you sound so different?
I'm on my phone.
Oh.
I had to reset my fucking PC because my fucking PC Wi-Fi is acting up. So I just
He sounded like he had
Trying to get that done.
he sounded like he had a
Man, Freshy, your
squeakier.
shit's always fucking up.
He sounded like he had a squeakier voice.
Oh yeah, that could be it.
So Riley, what?
Yeah, a wizard de-aged me.
What?
My voice unpubertized.
What's the concerns?
Well, first of all, it's figuring out the time slot. And
Anytime
then
you
second
want.
of all,
Anytime
and then second
you
of
want.
all, it's how many times a week we stream. I have this concern about your network too, Freshy, where like that was the one thing about Ace, where like a lot of people were like and about like the LCU when I was in there for a week is like everybody's streaming 5 days a week, and it's like I don't know if I could do that.
Right.
Like I feel like I'm like a once or twice a week I do a show, and like
See?
I focus on it those days.
You fell straight
And-
into what I was about to say.
Yeah, there you go.
You pick your time slot. You two discuss what time you want. I'm happy with whatever time.
Yeah,
Then
I'm okay. I think probably we can do it around 6 p.m.
So I get off work at 6, but if we did like 6:30,
I'd say
Yeah,
about,
we can do it
that.
for 6:30.
What about 7? What about 7 so it gives Riley time to get home, relax, and not have to jump straight on stream?
I think the only
we
problem
can-
with that is that crash outs at 8, right? So we'd be kind of
Well, it depends on the certain day. Well,
Exactly.
it depends on the certain day.
Oh, okay.
Now-
So
Now, this is the question. How many days do you want to stream? You can stream once, you can stream twice. I'm happy with whatever.
I feel like once a week is kind of the area for me. I've always been a weekly podcast
Same.
guy. So yeah,
Well,
let's
there you
do
go
once
then.
a week.
Because that'll give you enough
Yeah,
time for a
same.
week to prepare something.
yeah, I do want to say answer this question since Riley brought up the concerns about my network. It's the same thing like what we used to go through. Is like you can go whenever, once a week, twice a week. You can go like every day. It doesn't matter for me. Like you can just stream however you like it, what fits for you.
Yeah, and then yeah, with your network, I'll talk to you about that like on your show.
I was
or
just about to
separately.
say.
Yeah,
I was just saying.
yeah.
I was just about to
But
say. You're
anyways,
bringing it onto my streams, asshole.
you know, there's a conspiracy theory of who killed Pablo Escobar.
Yeah, but that's not
Was
paranormal.
it that a ghost did that? Maybe a ghost did it, Lee. I don't know.
You know the lines I want you to sit around, Freshie, about.
I know paranormal.
Yes.
I heard there's a lot of paranormal things.
Riley,
with,
Riley brought it up best.
conspiracy.
Riley brought it up
What-
best. Basically, the whole paranormal is a conspiracy.
Yeah, basically anything paranormal is a conspiracy theory. So we can talk about whatever paranormal shit we want.
Stay around
No,
the
I will-
religion part. Stay away from the
Stay
religion
away
part.
from
'cause
religion. Yes.
that gets Lee triggered. He learned that the hard way.
Yeah.
I
Now, Lee, let me. I want to pitch to you an episode premise, and it's kind of controversial, so I understand why you would say no. But there is a paranormal aspect because there's some alleged satanic rituals involved. Can we do the Epstein sode?
I've seen
the Epstein special.
A side of me is saying yeah, and a side of me saying no. And I'll be
Okay,
I'll
well,
be
you think
honest.
about it.
I'll be honest
ruminate on
why.
it.
I'll be honest why. Because I know how deep the Epstein thing goes. And I know how dangerous that can be.
Oh, you think they're gonna take us out? Okay.
No, I'm not saying that. What I mean is it's just dangerous on YouTube's terms and services.
That's fair.
That's what
It's-
that's what I'm concerned with because I know about Ellen DeGeneres and I know all about that. I've heard about that type of stuff. I've heard
Ellen
about the
DeGeneres
dark
got up
stuff.
to some shenanigans. She did.
I've heard about half of the shit, so I'm like, it'd be an interesting topic. But I'd have to look at YouTube's terms of services of what you're allowed to say, what you're not allowed to say.
What we're not allowed to say, and what we're allowed to say.
And it's not just that.
Yeah,
What type of people will you get on them streams?
we'll have a meeting about it. We'll discuss.
Yeah, because I've got a host call role anyway in here. So when I'm planning shows and that with the people, so like with you two, obviously you'll plan out a show just before the show. We'll jump like a few hours before the show. I'll jump in with yous, get a rundown of what's going on or something.
Oh, those are fake satanic rituals. Okay. That's really funny to me that we have a satanic ritual apologist. In
Do you know?
chat saying, like, no, they weren't real. They were fake satanic rituals.
Do you know what I would love you to do? One episode I would love you to do.
Okay, hit me with it.
The Manson.
I've
Manson?
heard about the Manson stuff. I'd love to look into Manson a little bit. That'd be fun.
That and all other occults. That is one thing that I'd love to see you both delve into, is occults in general. I'll be honest with you, that is one that's fascinated me.
Cults are fun. I could look into some cults.
So it's like,
I want to do that too.
so if you're down to do it, we've aired everything out. Or you're definitely down to do it then. Once times are sorted and everything else. Because obviously I've still got to create, banners, I've got to create this, I've got to create that before I can even launch anything. Because what I will do is, I don't know how I'm going to do it. Because I like to make teaser trailers of shit. That's my number one thing I love to do. Is I've got to figure out how to turn you two into something like Sora and get a funny video put out for something like this to start something moving. I'm just trying to think of how I can do it.
Oh, good. I'm gonna be Sora. How exciting! All my friends are gonna be mad at me.
You've literally got me thinking now. I'm sat here in my head going, stroking the beard, going, the little beard I have at the minute. But yeah, so by the looks of it, guys, in chat, you've got your new hosts for one of the shows. I've not got an applause button though. Hang on.
Are we gonna announce? Did we announce as a conspiracy show?
Yeah, I've already talked about it.
It's all out in the open now, Freshy.
Yeah, finally, I can.
There we go.
Thank you.
I put the applause on. So, obviously, for the concerns in chat, obviously, before they do a subject on live, they will be doing research into it. Because obviously, that is the number one thing, is making sure every fact is there. Because that's the last.
Yeah, of course.
That's the last thing you want, is exactly misinformation. Because that is what backfires.
I will say that is one of my weaknesses. So, Freshy, I hope you're a researching man.
I am. I will.
Okay.
So what I'll do is
I do just kind of be saying shit without looking into
I can
first.
try. I can go infiltrate the government facilities to get these paranormal
Hell
activities.
yeah. Hack
Hang
the
on.
mainframe for me, Freshy. You can do it.
There we go. Riley's got host role. Let me just do Freshies. Roles. Freshie,
Donald Trump. That is 100%. I was kidding. Don't send the FBI or the Secret Service to my house.
Freshie, you know the rule that I've give you.
And the Bible is
Yeah.
research.
I've talked about
According to this interesting factual text that I've read, it seems that on the seventh day he rested, something like that.
Yeah, he did, but don't bring it up. Don't bring it up, Riley.
So
I'm trying to put this.
Obviously, Riley already knows the rules because I talked about it on stream with you, Fresher.
Yeah.
Riley already knows.
I know
Okay.
the rules. I'm gonna keep you roped in, Freshie. I'm gonna be making sure you don't act up. You don't misbehave.
So
I don't know. Misbehave. If I want to misbehave, I go out and crash out and misbehave.
That's fair. That is the misbehaving show. Everybody check it out.
Yeah,
if
if
you
you-
like misbehaving.
that's what I said to him. I went, at the end of the day, if people from my end who watch wanna go and check out that, they can. Just don't bring it over here.
Well, tonight we're doing a dating stream.
On a conspiracy show.
No,
the
no, on
conspiracy
Crash Out.
is
On Crash
Freshie
Out.
is Freshie dateable conspiracy.
I'm already ask my girlfriend. She knows I'm dateable.
We'll set up Freshie with ghosts. He'll go on dates with ghosts. That's the stream.
Send me up the ghost with Marilyn Monroe ghost. That I might be
Hell yeah.
enjoyable.
Real.
See, I'm just reading the chat and I'm seeing already this is going to be an interesting show. I'm reading through chat and I'm seeing and I'm like, yep. But-
Everybody's ready for that.
well, what I'll do is I probably won't do it tonight, but probably starting tomorrow, I'll probably start getting, because the logo's already created, so I'm good for that. I need to make a banner. Yes, people have actually married a ghost. People have actually married ghosts. That is true. I've seen it.
How?
People have
They're
married
dead. You can't see
Nintendo
them.
DS dating
What
simulator.
happened if
characters,
what happened
so I'm
if they
not
married
shocked.
a woman? What happened if they married a man then a woman, and they think that they are talking to a woman than a man?
Incubus, succubus.
They think it's a girl ghost, but it's actually a guy ghost. Fuck.
So it's like, so my.
I don't want to suck a ghost cock. I want to hit that ghost pussy, dude. Oh, is that TOS? You're doing
No,
a face. Am I
no.
not allowed to say those words?
It's just I normally don't say them on my stream.
Oh, sorry.
No. It's a chill out stream at the end of the day. I don't mind. But no, I say some things sometimes. Don't worry about it. So I need to work on the banner. That's the number one thing. I need to create the channel. Make a few teaser trailers. And then within a few weeks launch. Because within the next few weeks anyway, I'm doing a audition show where I'm going to try bringing up people to do try again different shows. So I need someone for a Bigfoot show. That's going to be the difficult one.
You're gonna do the auditions. That's fun.
Oh yeah, I'm hoping Andrea's with me on it because I'm a good judge of character, but at the same time, I can be bad judge of character. So I'm sat there going, go on.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Gina's calling me out in chat. I just like to be clear. If you want to suck ghost cock, I'm fine with it. I'm just saying I don't. I totally respect people's choices to suck ghost cock. It's totally fine.
But it's like I've got to find someone to do the Bigfoot show. That's what's pissing me off.
You gotta find the perfect guy who's the biggest Bigfoot fan.
That's what I need. I need that. I need an alien one. Two. I'd say 3 of the shows are already got hosts. Well, 2 now because obviously you 2. So I've got 2 who's locked in. I've got 2 more shows that I've got to work over and figure it out fuller.
There you go.
My
we
brain,
gotta find some talent. We gotta attract the right people
my
for the
brain,
job.
my brain started ticking. I'm trying to sit here and go, I've got a long night ahead of me. This is
Now you're making me feel bad, Gina. I'm a comedian, okay? I love the LGBTQ community and support it fully, okay? Let's make that clear.
She's making you.
Gina seems upset that I'm making fun of people and their ghost genitalia preferences. Yeah, no, full support for the LGBTQ community right here. And they'll tell you I'm their greatest warrior. You know how many trans friends I have? Can't even count them. That's how many. I don't even know how it happened. I just have like a fucking whole army of trans women at my disposal.
That sounds so fucking bad in my eyes, dude. Holy shit. It's not homophobic if I had trans friends.
It's true. It is kind of like that, but what I am saying is like I love the community. I have a show called The Trans Fat Experience, and it's called that because I'm fat and my co-host is trans.
ain't nothing up
I
with it.
love the trans community
There's nothing up with it.
and the gay community.
There's nothing up with it.
Hon-
As long as they don't,
Honestly,
as long as they don't push it onto me, I'm okay.
honestly,
Okay, fair.
we don't
fair.
know. Yeah, we don't know which gender the ghost might be.
You don't know
They
what
might go
gender the
by
ghost
they,
used to
them.
be.
Hang on, Fresher. Gina, I'm going to give you a heads up. Tonight's stream is a chill stream. It's anything really goes tonight. You weren't here at the beginning. That's what I said at the beginning. This is a chill stream. It's anything goes tonight. I've said some shit tonight.
Just trying to have some fun, Gina. I'm sorry. I don't want you to think I'm some sort of mean monster man. It's not true. I'm just fucking around.
No, it's only because the way me and Andrea conduct, they're not used to it. That's what I was trying to say about the trolls and that
that's fair.
earlier.
Yeah,
They're not
you're
used
Mr.
to it.
Respectful. Yes,
They're
of
not.
course.
They're not used to it. So, like, Gina weren't here at the beginning, so she didn't hear me say the kind of cuffs are off tonight. That I'm letting me hair down a bit because it's a chill stream. I'll tell you what, my viewership's been good tonight. It really has. I'm kind of happy with that.
Wait, what is it at now?
It's at 7, but it's been bouncing between 7 and 10 all night.
Oh, that's actually good.
Actually, when Riley first came on, it hit 12.
Oh, look at that.
The two people left because of Freshie.
Damn.
But yeah, you weren't here at the beginning, Gina, so it's all right. Obviously, they know the things that can and can't be, how far I'll let things go. Because Riley knows
listen,
me.
If I'm ever welcomed on a traditional paranormal view stream, I will be very respectful. I am capable of that.
Oh
but
yeah, typical
we're
shows.
We're the boys and we're fucking around tonight.
The typical shows are very, very, how do I say it? Different ball game. It's literally more. I joke and I laugh and I have fun. But I hardly swear on it. I very rarely say anything. Because, see, a lot of people who watch me are... My demographic when I look is between 40 and I think it's 70, 80. I don't have a lot of younger people watching me because I act like an old man on stream.
I will say though, those age statistics are not super trustable because I feel like the phenomenon is like every YouTube channel that like is popular with 12-year-olds, their biggest demographic is like 28 to 35, and the reason for that is that all the kids are lying about their age when they make their accounts. so, so it's like, man, all these 30-year-olds are watching me. 99% of them are 10.
Well, mine's not made for kids, so I hope.
Yeah, hopefully not. Well, that is how you circumvent that. You see, I was a kid in the land of the internet, so I definitely did my share of lying about my age when
See, I
making
weren't.
accounts.
I was 90s. I was 1990, so I'm like, I weren't used to the internet. I was used to dial up. I was used to the noise. I was used to faxes and beepers. That's what I used to go to phone boxes, reverse call charges. I'm old, me.
Yeah. According to most of
I'm-
my old accounts from when I was a kid, I'm 33 years old. Or not even, or I think like 37.
Bro.
I fucked up the year because like I would always put, and it's funny because this was like my little kid thing is I would put my birthday 1993 because 1993 was the year Power Rangers premiered. So that was my fake birth year, was 1993.
Bro, I did an age test not long ago and it said I was late 40s, early 50s. I sat there going, because of how my brain thinks, I think I've got an older head on my shoulders, so I think different. Because my thing is, I've always hung around with older people than me, a lot older. Like one of my mum's friends who passed away the other year, he was like 30 years older than me.
Wow.
With me, I like knowledge, and I like with Andrea's older than me, but I love her. You know, like I prefer maturity. That's just me. That's just how my brain works. I like the maturity side of things. Don't get me wrong. I'm one for like hanging with you guys and chilling and having a laugh and everything else like that. But then my brain will go from that back to where I go later on. That's just me.
Oh shit, Freshy's real. He exists in the world.
Exist.
I'm getting
I
called.
exist in this world.
I'm getting
Yeah,
called.
Freshy,
what?
flip your phone over.
I'm getting called an old fart in chat.
No, I meant like to its side so that you're full. Yeah, there you go.
Flip your phone over.
Just don't mind me. I had to reset my fucking PC again. My Wi-Fi
Gotcha.
thing is like bugging. I think it's because of the last night's storm that went.
Oh,
Actually,
don't.
no, it worked fucking perfectly last.
We've got.
Yeah, we all thought you were gonna die.
We've got.
because you.
We've got hurricane force winds hitting tomorrow. High chance my internet gets blown out.
I had a severe storm, and then I don't know how the UK's warning system works, but like our warning system in the United States gives you PTSD. It goes like
Mine just
it's
got-
such an offensive sound that when I tried to recreate it, Discord thought it was noise and cut it out.
Mine literally, when anything happens over here, I go hide in the cupboard.
Wait, is it the same thing? Does it go?
I don't know. I don't know. I'll tell you this though, I do know one thing. Late at night over here, especially in my area, I don't know about other people's areas, but in my area alone, there's an air raid siren every single night. It just goes, and then stops. I'm just like, Bob!
We have we have a tornado siren that except it stops. It just.
Jesus, that didn't sound right in my ears.
Yeah, that's what it fucking sound like outside. I thought I heard a tornado siren going, but it was the fucking wind.
Oh, it does. It has me unhinged, Gina. I sit there and I'm like, I start panicking. As soon as I hear that air raid siren, I'm like, oh, I go into meltdown. Be asleep, and next minute all you hear is, I'm like, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Knowing me, it's a cow in the back. I'm thinking it's an air raid siren, and it's just a cow in the back going, That'd be my look.
You're
I
just
think
hiding in the
that's-
cabinet. It's just like there's like a cow just enjoying some grass, graze. There's no danger at all, and you're just like, "Is it gone? Is it gone yet?"
Oh no! I went when I first started filming my Pendle documentary. When I first ever went filming, I was walking down this path, this like side trail. A bunch of cows was just stood there. I could not get past them. Every time I tried moving, they go, and I was like, "Uh-oh." Fuck cows. Cow tip them.
Dude, I feel like with cow, I don't know why they had to use a cow noise as an alarm system.
Riley, have fun with this. Have fun with Freshie as your host. Freshie knowledge.
Freshy knowledge, you gotta love it. Real quick, Lee, I wanted to ask you because you're into like horror content. This is something I get re-fascinated with every couple of months. Have you seen like the emergency broadcast system horror stories? Where
No,
they'll
no, but I have heard
Oh
of
my
them.
god! Oh my
because
god!
it's like, yeah, they'll like recreate like an emergency broadcast system broadcast from like a certain network in a certain year, and it's about how like there's aliens about to blow up the planet, or like there's a zombie there's like a
Apocalypse.
zombie apocalypse going on. There's one. This is like one of my favorite videos ever on the internet because it was just like so shocking, and now I think about it all the time. Where it was like 2005 BBC, and they like nailed the aesthetic perfectly, and the premise is that aliens were gonna destroy the planet, and like they slowly realize what's going on, and in the final broadcast right before they're just like Godspeed gentlemen and start playing God Save the Queen, and then before it fades to black, there's a British man, and I will say this in YouTube terms of service friendly terms. So the whole time it's this like soft like British newsman doing all the like narration and talking about it. It was an AI voice, obviously, but it's like it's pretty good. And the whole time and then at the end he's like, at this point with this going on, unaliving yourself is authorized, and then he describes very matter of factly how to do it in his like soft British voice.
Well,
I will think about this until the day I die.
Do you know what? Do you know what's weird? Do you know that's what happened when the Queen died? Is that they literally sat there, and they made the announcement, and then the national anthem hit, "God Save the Queen," and it faded to black. That's true. That's true. That. But what was I going to say? You've just given me an idea, Ryla. You've just given me a hell of an idea. So obviously, what am I making? What show am I making? A horror show.
You're making a horror show. True.
You've just given me an idea to do an emergency broadcast alert for it.
There you go.
You've just given me an idea. When they start their stream, an emergency emergency alarm system hits.
Wait, Wiley, how does the? I know they do a TV version of the the British Parliament where like send a emergency broadcast to the radio and TV. How does that look?
It's very like it's very formal. Like it's set up in such that's why it's like so fascinating to like see these videos where they're describing these like awful circumstances, because it's very matter of fact, like text on like a like shittily designed graphic design is my passion background
Mhm.
that a news organization would use, and then it's
I
just
feel
like
like the
very softly and calmly describing how the planet is ending and we're all gonna die.
I
It's
feel like
great.
I feel like the British. This is what I feel. The British. I'm sorry, guys, but I think this is gonna be the end.
Be
Thank you
careful.
guys for being.
Be careful. I'm British.
I know, but like, th- please, God save you guys. Thank you. It's been a
It's
wonderful time with
Tuesday,
you
isn't
guys.
it? And it might be the final Tuesday, isn't
Yeah, but then in the United States, here in the United States, be like, guys, we're about to die. We're about to die. Take cover right now, immediately. We will.
It's fucking Keemstar with a
No,
shaky
no,
camera.
no. You get
Guys, we're gonna die, dude.
over here, over here, over here. No, over here. You'd get the soft spoken at first, and everything else, and then you'd get the run for your life. We're gonna die, Governor. Cheerio, ta-ta for
And then
now.
I imagine they'd
here in the
forget to
United
turn off the
States,
mic and it would just be like God Save the Queen playing as like the guy who you just heard calmly tell you you're gonna die be like, oh God, oh no, oh the mortality. I can't face
over
it.
over here, you'd probably get them doing weird stuff. You'd probably get them like we'd sit there and like they'd start like they'd know this is the end, so they'd start doing some weird stuff on camera. That's how us British don't care. That's what you got to realize. Us British do not care.
And my final message is actually I hate the Queen. Drops the mic.
I don't care about the royal family, so I'm not bothered.
Is it God Save the King now? Did they change the national anthem?
It's God Save the King now because it's
okay.
Because she passed away a few years ago, and Charles took over. But
damn Charles.
I still remember when my British friend found out about it from like a nerdy Power Rangers Discord server. It was like
You know what?
they were in the middle of some sort of conversation, and then one of our other friends was just like, "Adam, the Queen is dead," and he was like, "What?" And then he looked, and then, yeah, the Queen was dead.
I can't remember where I
Can
was.
I-
I can't remember where I was when I found out. All I know is the country shut down for like 2-3 weeks because of it. It was crazy.
Goodbye, I'm off to the pub. That's a good final message, Isabel.
Mine would be like, mine would be like, I'm going to sleep.
You know what
taking a
I
nap.
felt? You know what I felt? This is what I felt. I was like, oh, that's sad. And I just moved on with my day, be like, all right, let's go on the agenda. What's going on with our country? That's what I actually like. I'm not gonna, no clear disrespect, but like that's how I felt. It's like,
You've got to understand.
the Queen is dead.
You've got to understand something about over here. A lot of people over here love the royals, my nan included, and my nan's watching. I personally don't. I personally don't care about them personally, but it's a big thing over here. Like it's a you go to Buckingham Palace on a daily basis. There's people in thousands stood outside it just trying to get a glimpse.
Damn.
Yeah, it's nuts
Trying
over
to
here.
get a glimpse.
Get a glimpse of the king. Get a glimpse of the princes. Whatever's in there, they try getting a glimpse. Like. It's just when you see the whole thing with the people with the red outfits on and the really tall Marge Simpson hats on.
Yeah,
that's real. That exists over here.
Oh, damn.
Everything you see
that I didn't know
about the British and the royalty is real. Oh yeah, but they don't have no power, so it's like, what's the point?
It's all like a figurehead thing, right? Like,
I wanted to fucking ask that. Like, what's the point?
Because
I don't.
Like my nan said to me, because my nan knows a lot about the royals. My nan said it's to do with they do a lot of charity work and they do a lot of like, what is it? She said they bring in a lot of tourism and things like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
you
they
see,
just
here's the simple explanation. Mickey Mouse is to Disneyland as the royal family is to the UK.
Well, you've got to think. You've got to think. Years ago, the royal family was a big thing over here. Kings and queens mattered big time. They ruled with an iron fist. And as time went on, it shifted into what it is now. We have a parliament, we have a government, we have our prime minister, which our prime minister's a jackass, but there you go. And things like that. It all shifted. Now, I do know the king has some sort of power. I don't know exactly what it is. But they do bring a lot of tourists in. Now, me personally, couldn't care less. Couldn't care less. To me, they're just a bunch of spoiled people, but that's just me. That's just me.
I honestly feel like
It's like if you look at one of our
honestly.
coins, if you look at one of our coins, the coins have changed now, but it's got the queen's head on it. Now it's got the king's head on it, but the main thing is that everything, every bit of our money has the king on it, has the queen on it. Literally, I think even one of our notes has a Winston Churchill on it. I think. This country is based on heritage. You've got to remember, America was founded by the British.
That's true.
America was founded by the British. So realistically, if yous would have never did the 4th of July independence, or whenever that was, then you've got to think you'd still technically be British, just speaking in different accents.
True. Well, I'll be honest, we were stubborn. We enjoyed freedom, so that's why we were like, oh fuck it, we might have to.
Well, it's like I've always said. I've always said this, and I stand by this. I'd love the UK. I know that at one spell there was going to be this, but it's changed again. But at one spell, the UK and America was going to combine forces and become like one nation in a way, a bit like what Europe is. The UN, United Nations, where like France, Switzerland, all them are together. It was going to be similar to that, like, so where you guys could move over here and not need a visa, and we could move over there without needing a visa. There would be that, but apparently it changed. It's changed again now because Trump don't like Starmer. See, and can't you guys tell this is a chill stream? Because normally I don't talk about politics.
You see, people get real iffy about that. I've always been the guy who just like loves it. I don't know what it is.
That's
it's
why
just like I've learned how to not be upset about it, and I think that's my superpower. Like I can talk to somebody who disagrees with me emphatically, and I will treat them like they have an IQ of 0, but I won't get upset. I won't get mad.
See,
and I think that's my superpower.
On the normal show, they're the two subjects I mainly avoid. It's politics and religion. They're the two I stay away from. Those are a couple
touchy ones. That's true.
Because you bring some people in who you don't want in. So literally, because this is a chill out stream, I don't mind. But normally this is a subject I don't touch with a barge pole. It's like,
yeah, it's a rabbit hole that it has some unfortunate things about it.
Bro, I don't even touch what's going on in the world normally.
It's also just I think I'm falling out of love with it just because it's so depressing.
I said that, bro. I said that to Andrea. I think it was yesterday, either yesterday or day before. I said when I was at hers, I said to her, I went, I love life. I love life. I do. I love life. I just hate the world we live in. I went, I hate waking up and seeing every day there's something bad happening. I went, it's just so depressing. That's why I go live the way I do. I do the things I do because I try bringing that little enjoyment to people and try boosting them up and giving them something to laugh at and have fun with. Because, see, this is why I never went into the drama side of things with the channel, is because the drama side of it can be very negative and toxic, and it can be very, very depressing. And Freshy's gone. So I literally decided at last minute to stay away from it completely because I've never been known for it. Because every day everyone's got something going on in their lives, something depressing going on. Either it be work, either it be you're sick, either it be how the world is, whatever it is. And I thought to myself, I want to bring something except doing just invests all the time. I want to do something where I can make people happy and just for a few hours, just make people laugh. And that's why I stay away from the drama and I stay away from subjects and because it's like there's a time and place for that, and other people do that. I am not doing what other people do. I want to be different. And that's the only way you work in YouTube, is being different from everyone else.
That's true. That is something. That's something that I struggle with. I feel like trying to find my own individual voice. It's definitely one of my biggest insecurities. Is like, oh, I'm just being this guy right now, this other guy that I like.
But no, bro. The difference is with your show, and this is where the concept's not gripped on with people yet. You're a mixed range, and that's what I enjoy. 1 minute you could be talking about locale. Next minute you could be talking about drama. Next minute you could be talking about Pokemon. Next minute you could be playing a Pokemon game. Next minute you could be talking about some. I like that. That's what I like. I like that it's not just based on one thing. I hate watching drama constantly. I cannot stand it. It's like I sit there after about 10 minutes of drama and I'm like that going. That's why I tell Freshy to mix it up. Because sometimes the world needs taken away from it. Even if it's for 2 hours. Just needs taking away from it. Because in the paranormal alone, do you know how much drama is in the paranormal alone?
I would bet a whole lot.
Bro, people are constantly backstabbing, stepstoning, everything to get where they need to get. I've never done that. If people want to, people's worked with me and I've learnt their true intentions. That's why I don't work with no one, because that's why me and Andrea refuse to do duo streams with people or collabs or out, because it's all about the bitching, the backstabbing and trying to get ahead. Why do you think the moniker, and I didn't come out with the moniker, these lot came out with the moniker, the King and Queen of the Strange, because me and Andrea are not the typical paranormal investigators. We don't go out every single night and do an invest, because if you did a true invest, you'd be tired for like a week because it drains the hell out of you. Me and Andrea literally are tired for a week after one invest. Not just that, we don't sit there and we don't pretend we're something we're not. We are what you see. But the methods we do is what makes us better than a lot of it. See, a lot of YouTubers and a lot of Facebookers are what we like to call ghost hunters. There's a difference between a paranormal investigator and a ghost hunter. A ghost hunter will go to an abandoned building and go and look and there's nothing there, where a proper paranormal investigator will do the research, will go to an actual haunted location, watch the footage back, not live stream it, record it, listen to the EVPs, watch the footage back. They do an investigator does a lot more than a ghost hunter, and a lot of these are ghost hunters. That's what separates me and Andrea from the rest. Now, I didn't come out with the King and Queen. I never came out with the King and Queen moniker. Don't get me wrong. Do I think me and Andrea is one of the best to do it? Yes, I do. Because we actually get results. We actually do it legit. We don't need all the fancy gadgets and everything else. We get it by working. We go through the spiritual side of stuff. Now, it's all these lot and all the Facebook lot who started calling me and Andrea the king and queen. So we ran with it. We was like, well, we're the king and queen. Come knock us off our throne. Till you can do better than what we do, I ain't moving. I ain't moving. But it's like Ghost Adventures. I can tell you now, 99% of Ghost Adventures is fake. Without shadow of a doubt. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He is the... After what I seen the other day, I will criticize that guy till I'm blue in the face. I used to be a fan of his. Till I seen him do an investigation of Epstein's grave. Well,
Oh my fucking God.
apparently Epstein's grave. And I sat there and I went, anything for fucking views. Anything.
Yeah, no, Epstein's grave is there's definitely armed guards around that shit. You're not getting to Epstein's
Bro,
grave.
it's not just that. It's the other week. And I did this stream a good month or so ago now. I was talking about, oh my gosh, and I said, he's quitting the ghost hunting side of things because he's turned to religion. And now he's back doing Epstein's grave. It's like anything for views. See, when I'm
also, you're not going to find any ghosts in Epstein's grave. It's an empty grave. Come on.
Exactly. It's like, exactly. Without going into it, exactly. Exactly, Isabel. Isabel's just said it best. Epstein's not dead. We know that. He's in Tel Aviv.
We're all aware. He's playing Fortnite in Tel Aviv. It's true.
But it's like with me, it's like I literally sit there and I've looked at things and I've gone, with me, when I put out a video, which realistically me and Andrea don't do really many videos now, we do documentaries. That's our focus, is making documentaries because it's more fun. Now, when we did put videos out, it could be half an hour, it could be an hour, it could be 2 hours, it could be 45 minutes. All depended on how long I wanted to record for. Now, within that, if nothing happened, I'd post it. If something happened, I'd post it. I shown both sides of it, when there's activity versus when there's non-activity. That's how I've always done it. Now, you watch majority of YouTubers, oh my God, every single video there's something happening. Every video. Things will go flying. They'll hear a noise. Da-da-da. See, the thing is, the videos I hate the most are the ones where you'll see something in the bathroom. They'll run to the bathroom and they'll show one area, not the rest of the area. They show one area. They don't show behind the door where the person's creeping out. See, you watch my videos, if something happens, we show the whole thing.
Whoa, is that a ghost? That's somebody with like a little tissue paper cutout ghost on like a little fishing rod behind the door?
Bro,
Like,
we've got a famous video. We've got a famous video on our channel that a ball went flying at Andrea. A little cat ball went flying at Andrea. Now, some people tried debunking it, saying it's the wind. The thing is, we had two cat balls right next to each other. If it was the wind, for starters, both cat balls would have moved, not one. Two, this thing went like that. No wind is going to project it. That's going to go like that, not up. The thing launched and went down. I slowed it down I slowed it to the maximum slow to show everyone what happened. Now, mind you, there was only me, Andrea, Mitchell. You could see Mitchell on camera. You could see Mitchell because he was holding the camera and he was right next to me, which is nowhere near where the ball got thrown. Then there's Andrea. Andrea stood not far behind me, still nowhere near where the ball is. And then there's me. And where the ball was thrown from is a solid wall. I proved once and for all, we don't fake anything. I can show everyone right now how you can fake an EVP, how you can fake a K2, how you can fake a REM pod, how you can fake dowsing rods. I can prove without a shadow of doubt how things are faked. And the only reason I know they're faked and how they're faked is because I do things real so I can spot when it's faked. It's so simple. It's like when you watch Ghost Adventures or most of these TV shows and they growl, you hear a growl down the EVP. They're scratching the back of it.
Really? It's
Yeah.
well, I didn't know if that just oh, I didn't know
Bro,
they're
Ghost
fake.
Adventures is fake.
Man, that was one of the
You just ruined Freshy's childhood. You just
bro.
crushed his dreams.
I don't really I don't really watch ghost paranormal shows that often. I still watch Ghost Adventures though because I like the entertainment of it. Read the beginning of the show. This is for entertainment purposes. That should tell you from the very beginning. Fucking hell, if you think Ghost Adventures are real, you may as well think Santa's real, bro.
Wait, Santa's not real. I'm kidding.
No, I'm not.
Santa's not real? What do you mean?
I'm not saying everything on the show's fake. I'm not saying everything is on the show is fake. But I'm going to give you a little bit of detail. My lot can back me up on this. About 8 years ago, I got offered a TV deal to do a show. True story. I was ready to sign it, and they said to me, if nothing happens on an investigation, we will need to fake things because we've got to produce a show. I literally grabbed the contract, torn it up, and walked out.
You have
That is with
infinitely more integrity than me, Lee.
That
I
wa-
would have
bro,
100%.
that was with Quest Red, right? A show over here called channel over here called Quest Red, right? It was a money maker. I could have been earning probably millions by now. They would have paid for my equipment, locations, they told me ambulances would be outside in case anything went wrong. There'd be a truck outside with production crew in it, this, that, and the other. They told me how they want me to do it. On my own, I didn't have no crew. Well, I did. I had a camera crew with me, but that was about it. But it was me investigating on my own. And as soon as they said fake, I went, not worth money to me. You ask these lot, I have never made a single penny off the paranormal. Now, that being said, Paranormal View is a different ballgame to Paranormal Presence IT. Paranormal Presence IT is the investigation side of things. I will never make money off that. I'll happily make money off doing this all day long. That's the difference. See, Gina, I remember that day. Because I went live on Facebook that day and because I was showing everyone this was real and I went live and I said, listen, I had an opportunity and I tore it up.
I immediately in my brain, I'm like, I wonder how you could have gotten this show and maintained some of your values. And I wonder if they would have entertained like a deal where you were allowed to, like, outside of the show, discuss what was fake and what was real.
See, that's what I was hoping for. But in my head, as soon as I heard fake, I didn't care.
Fair enough. Yeah, you just you use the reality hit you of faking things, and you're just like, it's not worth it. That's fair.
Bro, I've always said, the day I fake anything is the day I walk away. Because what's the point? What's the point in doing nearly 20 years of this if I'm going to fake? It's pointless. Because all I'm doing is kidding myself at that point. I'm kidding myself there's something out there that there's not. Now, can I prove there's something out there? I can't. I can prove it to myself. I can prove it. Andrea can prove it to herself. I can't prove it to all you lot. Because all you lot are going to make your own mind up of what's real, what's fake, what exists, what doesn't exist. I can 100% say spirits exist. Because I've seen it, I've experienced it, I felt it, I've heard it, I've smelt it, I've felt it, I've been punched, I've been scratched, I've been bit. I've had things thrown at us. You know what I mean? When I was on Locale, when I watched Locale, I went into a VC one day and I was saying about all this stuff, and all I got was, "Oh, he abuses his girlfriend."
I gotta go. I gotta do my show.
Yeah, I'm ending mine in very,
Yeah,
very
please.
shortly anyway. I've been longer than I wanted to.
Yeah, so sorry to keep you, Lee, but it's
No,
been good to catch up.
no, brother. No. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I've enjoyed tonight. It's the longest stream I've done so far.
Oh, hell yeah. New record.
I don't even know how long have I actually been live? 3 hours, 21 minutes. Huh.
That's pretty good.
But no, like I said to you, that's the difference with me is I know it exists. But just because I say it exists, doesn't mean you're going to believe it exists.
Yeah, it's true. And I've said to you, and we've talked about it openly, where like I'm kind of in this position where it's like all of my instincts and the things that I understand about the world and my brain and facts make me think it's fake. But I've seen and heard things where I'm like, I
Say-
don't know how I would explain that otherwise. It's like an in between sort of sort of phase.
I think I said this to you on your podcast. I can't remember. But I say it to these lot all the time, and I say it to any skeptic out there. Come out with me for one night, and I'll prove you otherwise.
Okay, fair.
'Cause I'll take
we'll have
you-
to make it happen someday.
I will take you to the most haunted location that I can find, that the most active location as well, and I will prove things that you cannot comprehend. And that's what it's about. It's about trying to say to people, because I've been called every name under the sun. I've been called a charlatan. I've been called fake. I've been called not fit to burn. I've been called what I'm wasting my time. And you know what? Every time I sit there and I go, you think it is? I know different. And when we cross over, when I pass away and I cross over, I want you to. This is what I say to people who don't believe me. I go, run up to me in the afterlife and go, I'm sorry.
I will. If it turns
No,
out
no,
you
I'm not
were
saying. I'm
correct
not saying
all
you. I'm
along.
just saying people who have always said that to me. I go, when it comes to that day, find me, come up to me and go, I'm sorry, you was right all along. Because I'll look at you and I'll go, told you.
You had
Now-
it right the whole time.
Now, if I've done all this and it is for nothing, even though I know it's not, but if it is all for nothing and this is it, what can I do? Because you're not going to be able to find me in spirit and go, I told you was wrong, because obviously that's it. But if every bit of research I've done proves to be right, which it points in that direction, how scientists can't prove it. Scientists will happily say now, especially, oh, aliens exist, but won't turn around and say spirits exist. The reason they don't want you to know spirits exist is because they want you to panic. They want you to carry on living. That's why they sell these pharmaceutical drugs to keep you alive. Because they're trying to scare you into everything so you don't sit there and you don't think about the afterlife and moving on to a better life. But how many people have said when they're passing away, I see my relatives, well, people who have turned around and said to the families, I see my relatives, they're coming for me. Or people who's had died and come back and said, I've seen this. Or kids who have literally said, who know nothing about certain situations and will remember something and go, I died in that building. How the hell? You get what I mean? There's something more
Yeah.
than meets the eye. And I've always said that. I was a believer, not just because of Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters was a major factor of me getting into the paranormal. I'm not going to lie. But I seen something one day that changed my life forever. And ever since that, I've been on this rampage to prove it exists. It's like the last time I fully seen a spirit with someone with me was my mother. Me and her was walking through a graveyard.
I thought you meant she was the spirit. Okay.
Me and my mother were walking through a graveyard. We was coming back from Starbucks because me and my mum just used to walk through the graveyard and just chill. This was only a few years ago. We used to chill. We used to go and see if we could find anything, things like that. Any spirits are out like that. Now, we were walking through and at the bottom, there's like this massive old tree. And we're walking and next minute we just seen this woman in a free-flowing big dress just go like that and disappear in front of us. And my mum looked at me and went, "Did you see what I've just seen?" I went, "Uh-huh." She went, "You didn't have camera out with you?" I went, "No." She went, "For fuck's sake." Because I don't think, do you know, 90% of times I see something, I don't have the camera out. It's always happens. Me and Andrea, we swear by everything. We went to this old Abba. We thought we saw 3 monks walk past us. I can't 100% prove that it was monks, but how it looked, it was monks. Because we didn't look up. We were looking at the floor. Don't know why for some reason, we were looking at the floor and we said to ourselves, don't pick your head up. We don't know why. Something was just telling us not to look. And when I looked at the bottom half, I seen a robe and sandals. I remember that. 3.
And then I heard Alvin, and I was like, "Oh, chipmunks, not just regular monks."
Oh, fuck's sake. I still want my hula hoop. But it's like, then I didn't have my camera
Imagine
out.
the ghost of Alvin and the chipmunks.
That'd be
haunting
funny.
you.
That'd be fucking funny. But no, like I said, it's like every time I see something, I never have my camera out. It's so fucking nuts. It's like they know. It's weird. It's so weird. It's like they know when to show themselves. See, because everyone thinks a spirit's the actual person. Mm-mm. The spirit is the orb. Do you know the little flying, what people think is dust sometimes?
Yeah.
That is the spirit. When you're seeing the person, it's a projection. That's what that is. It's a projection. It's a projection of a memory. And the reason, because I'm a big believer in reincarnation. So, what I believe happens is that little orb goes into the spirit and then splits like a membrane, like an egg inside of a woman, a membrane or whatever you call it, splits into 2. The main spirit goes into spirit and the other half gets reborn into a new person. That's what I truly believe happens. But that's just me. Because I believe the whole meaning of life is energy. Because everything has to survive off energy to live. We have to have energy to live. Flowers have to have energy to live. A house has to have energy to work. The world has to have energy to survive. I am a big believer on the whole point, meaning of life is energy. And I believe we're filled by energy, is which why we can hear our own thoughts because of the spirit, because the spirit lives here. It doesn't take over the whole body. It's in your head. It's literally, that's why you hear your voice. That's why you do things the way you do. And when you pass that orb leaves and does whatever it does. Either it stays on the planet, goes into spirit, whatever. I don't know. I can't explain it. Until I pass away, I can't fully explain it. I can only give my thoughts and theories behind it. Because I've done that much research into it, that's the only thing I can do. Now, in this world, there's always going to be believers, the middlemen, which are believers, kind of believers, not believers, and then you're going to get your full-blown skeptics. You're going to have them 3. And until it actually gets scientifically proven it exists, you're always going to have that. And it's as simple as that. And that's
Yep.
why I'm so happy that you and Freshie are going to do the conspiracy show, because things like this you can talk about. If you want to talk about you not believing and why you don't believe and do it. I'm not saying you have to believe to be a show host. That's the difference. It's just I ain't having someone come on here on a show and trying to disprove everything, because that's where I'll be like, I'm a fucker.
Let me tell you about Ghost. Totally fake, dog. Welcome to Paranormal View.
Exactly. But with you're open-minded. That's the word I was looking for. You're open-minded. You don't fully think it's fake, but you're not fully sure it exists.
Yeah, it's just I need more proof. And
You
I'm
need to
interested
see
in
it.
seeing the proof.
You need
Yeah.
to see it. You need something to come flying from across the room or something like that, like majority of people want, which 99% of the time it doesn't happen because you expect it. That's the difference. I go into every investigation thinking nothing's going to happen. Because if I don't expect it, then something will happen. It's weird. It's weird the way it works. But also, I open myself up to the spirits to use my energy to actually do something. But that's just how I work. But, like, that's what I'm so happy about you doing this with Freshie, because you're open to the ideas. So you're sat there and you can play both sides of the fence. If you have a skeptic come in, you can tell them what you believe with their side of it. But also, you can sit there and go, well, this is what I believe as well. You can flip the coin so many times. And that's what I truly like. Plus, there's
There you go, folks.
there's other reasons that I want you to be a host, because I think you're just a great show host in general. And I said that to you.
Thank you.
I love watching your shows when I can. Don't get me wrong, sometimes I miss them because I'm busy or something like that, but I always rewatch them. I always rewatch them.
I appreciate that, man. I'm glad to know somebody's out there watching.
Like, even if when I come in and I drop a comment, just because I don't say anything for the end of the rest of the stream doesn't mean I'm not watching. I'm always watching.
I'm always lurking secretly
Exactly.
in the corner.
Just sometimes I'm either on the phone to Andrea, or I'm doing this, or I'm doing that, or I'm working on the computer, or I'm trying to fix something or something. I'm always watching. I just don't say like I sometimes do, where sometimes I'll talk all the time and then I won't. Like through the beginning of the Ace thing, I was going on every show because I felt like I had to. I felt like I needed to push it. And then I sat back and I went, I'm doing way too much here. I'm doing way too much. And then after that, I got sick, if you remember.
Yeah.
With my kidney. I had a kidney infection. Lucky enough, it's gone now. I'm fine. I'm back to normal. But I took time out. And then obviously with my alopecia and things like my Arietta alopecia, that stressed me out. So I was like, I need to drift away for a bit. And then I just got busy over time, because this is the busiest time of the year for me. Because we've got Andrea's birthday in January, Valentine's Day, February, mine and Andrea's anniversary, which was Saturday just gone. So I've got a busy period, so I'm constantly like doing something over this period. Now, if I get a chance, I jump on if I can. It's not me being it is me being elusive. But don't think that I've just ran and ditched you, because that's not the case.
I figured you had stuff going on. You didn't strike me as the type to just like ditch me entirely. I figured you were busy.
See, this is the thing. This is what upset me about. This is the main thing that upset me about the Ace. Is I was going through a busy period. I told Chart, when I come back after Valentine's Day, we'll start the main show. The show never got launched. And because that never
Yeah,
got
that's
launched,
true. I kind of forgot about the main show and how that never happened.
because that never happened, like, my thing is, if you don't have a cost structure, if you don't have a main show in a network, no one else is going to profit off it. No one else is going to benefit from it. That's how I look at it.
That's fair.
Without the Ace having a core foundation and a main show, there was never, to me, it was never going to take off the way it needed to. You needed that main show. Because you've got the main show with the Ace Network, then everyone else is going, oh, that's the main show. And then you're launching like Riley and Friends because you're talking about that and you're bringing you on and things, and people are seeing that. Then Freshie's show and this show and that show, and you sat there promoting it because you've got the main show, and everyone's like, so this is where I go to find all these people. But it was literally everyone posting, not enough people seeing.
That's true.
And that's where, like with this, I've learned from everything, and I've thought to myself, there's the main show already. There's the core foundation already, Paranormal View. Everything else is the branches off the tree. You move from that, and then from that, they watch, say, the conspiracy show. Oh, hang on. Riley's got a second channel. Riley's got another channel. He's got a main channel. I didn't know that. They come over, watch you.
I've got like 4 other channels actually.
You get, yeah, they go to that channel, then they'll find the other, then they'll find the other. Then you get what I mean?
Then you know that you find all the secrets. There's all sorts of secrets to find.
It's the domino effect.
Yeah.
And the only way you do it is by having the core show. Without the core main show, the other branches don't get born, which then the other shows, like yours, Freshies, this, that, doesn't get... If you're in a network, it doesn't get found. If you're not in a network, you've got to find it on your own. But if you're in a network, that branch leads to this branch, literally, and it spawns off into multiple different branches. So you've got the main tree, you've got 1 branch, 2 branch, 3 branch, 4 branch, and then you've got all the little branches that, like with Paranormal View, you've got Paranormal Presence. That's that's the other main show, which is the paranormal investigation side of it. With you, you've got the conspiracy, then leads into Riley and Friends, then leads into the Issue Crew, then leads into this, then leads it, and people are like, hang on, I enjoy this host, I want to watch the rest of the stuff as well. Same with Fresher, same with anyone else. Unless you've not got another show, then they're just going to tune into that one show because they can't find anything else on you. But you get what I mean by the whole core structure of a network. That's what I was trying to that's what I was trying to do with Chart, is that core. We needed Ace Primetime to launch into the atmosphere. Then they find this person, this person, this person. Because we bring you up on the Primetime. People are going to be like, oh, I like Riley. Oh, Riley's got Riley and Friends. Oh, he's got this show. Oh, he's got that show. He's got and all that. That's how I looked at it. And it's building you up then. And that was the whole aim, is building everyone together. And that's what I'm continuing to do here. Because even though I'm saying, oh, go on to the conspiracy show, I still want your main show, Riley and Friends and the Issue Crew and every other show you have, to blossom and grow from it, to really kick off. I don't want just the conspiracy show to kick off. I want you to succeed from all your outlets. You get what I mean?
I appreciate that.
That's what the whole point of me trying to do the Ace was.
Build better together.
It's better to work together than enemies. That's how
True.
I've always lived by. Always lived by that moniker. Now, sometimes you can't help but live by enemies. A certain someone who was in the Ace network and created a lot of problems.
Mm.
That was his own fault. That was his own fault. I didn't do anything wrong. Chart didn't do anything wrong. Freshie did nothing wrong. That's the whole point. That problem was created over nothing, all because he wanted Freshie to do kick and bring toxicity into the Discord, and I didn't want that, because at the end of the day, there was drama people in there as it was, but I didn't want it toxic because I'm still in there. My lot are still in there. That's what worried me.
Yeah, I think the wacky serverification of the Ace network might have been its downfall, because this wacky server everybody's in seems like quite the cesspool of scum and villainy.
There was a lot of people,
and as people leaked into the Ace network, problems started to be caused.
That's why I just leaned back, because I was just watching, going, there was people I didn't want in there, but at the end of the day, you can't just throw people aside because of this reason, this reason, this reason. You've got to give everyone a chance at least. It's like the certain people I don't like who's on Freshie's server. And it's not to do with...
There's people I don't like.
It's not to do with race. It's nothing like that. I just don't...
Now I know exactly who you're talking about, because you have to specify that it has nothing to do
I just
with
don't
race.
like his attitude. I just don't like the attitude he has towards people. That's what that is. And the fact he came in and started calling me a white supremacist. Don't even know me.
He does it to everybody. He's such a creature.
I didn't even
don't know what
say
he's
anything
doing.
to him. That's the problem.
He's like a cryptid. He just shows up and calls you a white supremacist.
But
That's
I said to Fresh A, I can't be in the same Discord server as him. I can't. Jonathan Putman being another one. Or Joshua Putman, or whatever the fuck his name is.
Freshie drove him out.
He
He was on trial and he wouldn't show up, so he
he's
left.
still-
He left shamefully.
But still, he's a weird person. And I can't evolve.
True.
I can't revolve myself around them type of people. I can't. It's like, without going too much into it, I was all right with Charles Barkley until he went on to Freshie's stream and tried sabotaging it. That's what really turned me. He went in and said the N-word and then the F slur, and that was it for me.
Yeah, that's not cool.
And then claimed I was trying to ban him from Ace when all I did was time him out.
You can't be doing that on people's streams. That's not cool.
So, if I don't like you, there's a reason behind it. Like, yeah, you personally never did anything to me. Thank you for that. But you was trying to sabotage the show. And that annoyed me. That's how it felt from me, is like it was a sabotage. It might not have been a sabotage. It might have just been trying to joke around. But to me, that's not joking.
Yeah, no, it's obviously to get the stream taken down. Like,
Like, I understand you don't like Freshie. Fair enough. Fair enough, but I don't mind Fresher. He's never done nothing to me. He's always been polite to me, always been nice to me. You know what I mean? Just like you've always been polite to me.
Yeah.
You've always been nice to me. I've got nothing against none of the people from the Ace, Sludge, Chart. I've got nothing against them. I love them. Still love them. They're awesome. Got nothing against them. But there's just certain people I don't associate with. TH being one of them. I won't say his name. The is it 58 man himself?
the power of 5'8".
There's just certain people I avoid. And I avoid them for good reason. Nothing to do with race. It's nothing to do with religion. It's the way you act. If you're going to act like a jackass, you're going to be treated like a jackass. You know,
That's fair.
people can come at me all they want. Don't know why you'd come at me, because at the end of the day, I'm not a bad person. I've never done anything bad to anyone. If I don't like you, there's a reason I don't like you. But I'm not going to publicly go live and start shaming you and grilling you over it, because that's not me. I'll say my point, why, and I move on. Freshy's never done me wrong. Yes, he annoyed me with a certain situation where he kept messaging me off the hook and ringing me off the hook. And I told him this. It annoyed the hell out of me. But he's never done me wrong. You've never done me wrong.
I've always felt that way about people. Like the only doing me wrong, the only thing that Freshy's done that could be construed as doing me wrong is doing other people wrong and putting me in a position where those people would come to me and be like, "This is wrong, right?" And I'd have to be like, "Yeah, that's pretty wrong."
It's like,
and
yeah, do I like Belushi? No. I was warned about him from the very beginning, but I gave it a chance. And the difference is I was all right with him until I wasn't. And then it was constant attack after attack after attack. And I kept saying to Freshie, I kept saying to everyone, just leave it. If he's not getting the attention, if he's not getting his name mentioned, it's over. It's over.
Yeah, I've kind of been in a position where, again, I'm the everybody should get along, everybody should be friends guy. So like I'm kind of trying to keep it cash with Belushi, and it's been working out so far. But like
it's one of them.
I wouldn't get involved with him too deeply again, just because like I've been burned too many times. Like even before Ace, I was kind of immediately concerned because when I was in the LCU, it was Belushi's show that I took. I was the Keemstar moved Belushi off a show, put me on it, and he immediately was like Mr. Helpful in my DMs. He made the theme song. He was helping me out with researching stuff, and then a few days later, I'm getting fucked with by Lolcow Cash, which he's now the co-host of, and he's right there being like, "Fucking you're non-tent, Riley." I'm like, "What the fuck? You were like my fucking point guy."
Thing is, he can't say.
Which, to be fair, I wasn't that mad at that because Denmark is hilarious. I was fine with them shitting on me, but I was kind of like, I feel like Belushi should be in my corner on this one.
That's another thing with the whole situation is non-tent doesn't mean non-tent. Everyone's got content. It just if you like it or not.
Yeah.
Everyone can have content, just some people won't like it. Some people don't like this. I'm not bothered. Because the ones who come in and stick by me are the ones who matter. That's the way I look at it. But it's like, when I turned on Belushi, the reason I turned is he made up a lie about me. That's what pissed me off. That's what got to me. Is when he turned around and said, "Oh, Lee's got an 11-year-old niece or cousin, and that she's smarter than Freshie," or something like that. That weren't damaging. That weren't damaging to the point where I could have been like, "Wow!" But you're bringing me up personal shit about me. That's not even true. I don't have an 11-year-old niece.
I can see what he was going for, but it's weird to like invent and attach it to you, because like
exactly.
I get the general premise of like being like, I want to tell Freshie that there's a child who's smarter than him, but to attach that lie to you seems strange.
Exactly. And you know, even if I did have an 11-year-old niece, which I don't, but even if I did, it's like, why are you bringing my personal shit into shit? Because I did. This is the thing. Belushi was in all these servers. I weren't in there. I was saying nothing to him, nothing about him. I was staying completely out of it until that point. this is where the game changed because I weren't saying nothing to him, weren't saying nothing about him. There's a live stream on here where I wished him nothing but the best in his future endeavors. I went, no hate from here. You do you, we do us. Leave it at that. Nothing but the best for you in your future endeavors. And carried on. And then brought me into it. And it was like, bad move. Because I'm sensitive about shit like that. You know what I mean? I shouldn't be, but I am. I'm sensitive when you start bringing my personal life into shit because I'm a very private person. Outside of YouTube, I'm a very, very private person. I don't like talking about family life. I don't like talking about things like that because my personal life's got nothing to do with anyone else. Unless you're a close friend of mine. Like off stream, I talk to you about it because at the end of the day, I class you as a friend. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to go live and start saying, you know, that's not me. I don't drag people into a situation who's not involved. And that's what he did with me. Is made up a fabricated lie and brought my personal. And when you do that, I don't care about the lie. That didn't bother me. It's the fact you brought it personal. I was leaving you alone. You didn't need to mention me. That's all.
There's no reason for it. Invent your own fake niece. You could say you have a niece, and that's believable without any sort of. You don't need to invent someone else's niece. Invent your own fake niece.
And after that, that's where I flipped out. I went ape about it. Because I didn't know about it till Freshie sent it me, the screenshot. I knew nothing about it till then. And I was like, and I felt my blood boil and it got to me. It really ate me up inside. And I was like, and I turn vicious when I go angry because I've got mental health issues at the end of the day. I'm bipolar. I've got extreme psychotic PTSD because of shit that happened to me as a kid. So I can snap very easy if need to be. But it takes a lot to make me snap. A lot. But you brought my personal life up. If I don't talk about it, it gives you no right to talk about it. And that's what did me. That's what really triggered me. And I went on a rampage then.
You see, that makes sense. It's funny. I have the type of mental illness where I also go off, but it's like over the stupidest thing that you should not be going off about. Like the angriest I've ever been on air. You can find this. This is out there. It was righteous. The amount of like just straight up screaming I was doing. And it was a podcast about fucking Death Note, the anime Death Note. If you're familiar at all.
Yeah, I know. I kind of know it.
Because we watched like a extra scene that like was like a DVD special feature that was canon to the story. The creator of the story said it was canon, so we watched it, and I tried to ask my co-host. Well, it was actually first. We had an argument that was accidental just because I got so frustrated, and that kind of put the room in aggression. And it was me and him and another friend, and we were just like boys being boys, and we were like, Mo, hey, if you had to suck a man's dick or a man's toe, which would you choose? And he refused to answer. And we all just got really mad because we were like, come on, just pick one. And he's like, I won't. So I started screaming at him about that. And then we do this alternate scene, and he's like, it's not canon. Why would I care? And I'm like, yeah, but it is canon, though. Like, how do you feel about it? He's like, why would I care? It's not real. It's not in the show. And I'm like, okay, now imagine if it was, though.
I get your point.
And then he just would refuse. I was like, fucking just say it's real.
I get exactly what you mean there, bro. I used to be like that. I used to be like that. But see, the problem with that is there's two sides of me. So there's Lee and then there's Duck. Duck is a complete asshole. It's like a split personality thing. It's weird. Lee
You
is
got a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde situation.
basically, yeah, but I can't control this. I can't control it. It's so weird. You've got Lee, who's sweet, who's big-hearted. Duck is a complete asshole who has no filter. And I mean has no filter. I've got a feeling this will get me in trouble, but oh well.
Okay.
Why was I about to say we was playing one night instead of me saying we was playing COD one night? we was playing COD one night, and my friend Straight, which is going to be one of my co-hosts, right? He now knows not to do it because of the Arietta alopecia situation and how bad my blood pressure was getting. He used to purposely try bringing Duck out because Duck is funner. It is really funny. And this one night, I'm in Duck mode. And on COD, you have the proximity chat. I never switch my mic on for nothing. Just something I don't do. But I hear these Germans running and they're talking and they're going, and all that. I don't know what possessed me to do it. This is Duck for you. I switched the mic on and went, Straight sat there crying, laughing. It's like when Duck gets angry, it comes out with the weirdest shit. It's like I used to have a saying, you fucking monkey nipple looking bitch twat face gets slapped with a tuna fish.
Monkey
most-
nipple looking.
Exactly.
That's so great.
The most random shit you will hear. I used to be friends with this guy. He's got he did have 40k subs on YouTube. He's now got 30. And I carried him for years. He'll say I never, but his views were good when I was there. And most of his best clips and videos were of me raging. Now, Straight eventually came into the picture as well. That's how me and Straight met, was through him. But I carried him for 10 years. Just being Duck. Just that side of me raging, going off, everything. And now the guy with 30k views can hardly get 3 people watching on his stream. Since he fell out with me. He used to have 100. More. He turned on me because I didn't show up one weekend for a stream.
Wow.
Because I was busy. And then he tried turning around and saying, it's weird because if Duck doesn't turn up, Straight don't turn up. And if Straight don't turn up, Duck doesn't turn up. No, Lee was busy. Lee has a life outside of YouTube. Lee has a partner of 6 years. You know what I mean? And my sleep schedule was all over the place. So it was like,
Yeah.
hello, I need to rest every now and again. And then he tried saying, then after all that, he was saying on his lives, which I had to private DM him and say, leave my name out your mouth. He started saying, oh, Duck was trying to be a bodyguard for me all the time and I didn't like that. I was like, no, people were coming after you. And I was sticking up for what I thought was a friend. Not just that. Some guy was asking personal questions about his personal life, and I'm not about that stuff. Because if people get hold of personal stuff, hell breaks loose. It's been proven time and time again. So I went, don't talk about it. Oh, he used that against me. Oh, Duck's trying to stop me from talking about my life. No, I'm trying to stop you talking about your personal shit because it can end badly.
Fair.
And so in the end,
And that is Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, in the end, I ended up having to message him on Twitter saying, leave my name out your fucking mouth.
Yeah, everybody wants to have their Maddox. It's this phenomenon on the internet that's existed forever now. It even predates the thing I'm using to name it. But like it's the idea of one of the cleanest breakups, like there's obviously a good and an evil side here. In internet podcast history is Dick Masterson and Maddox, who hosted the biggest problem
I
in the
remember you
universe.
talking about these.
Where Dick and Maddox broke up. Originally, Dick was kind of in the wrong because he was hooking up with Maddox's ex, but it was Maddox's ex from half a decade
Ooh.
ago, and he had a live-in girlfriend at the time. And the point was, fine, don't do the podcast with him. That's totally understandable. Do whatever you want, Maddox. But then Maddox became a supervillain who dedicated his entire life to destroying Dick Masterson's life and like tried to get him canceled from the succeeded in getting him canceled from the LA comedy scene. Tried to convince people
Damn.
he's some sort of sex pest, and then it ultimately culminated in him trying to sue him for millions of dollars and failing terribly.
See, I don't get why people turn like this. I don't get it.
So it's like everybody wants their Maddox, where it's like, yeah, this partner I broke up with, he's an obvious bad guy. He's doing all this crazy shit to me. But then in reality, it's like, no, bro, we just had a show, and then it like we kind of fell apart, and we're done. Like, what is this narrative you're trying to push where I'm some fucking supervillain?
See, Freshie's whole thing in the beginning was he was scared of being backstabbed again. And I explained to him, I've been backstabbed multiple times. Too many to count on one hand. And I said to him, at the end of the day, you don't backstab me, I'm not going to backstab you. Don't get me wrong, times might distance. If things aren't working out, time distances. There's a difference. But it doesn't mean I fall out with you. If you're going to be a dick towards me, I'll be a dick straight back. And the difference is, this is the first time in a long, long time I've talked about this, about me and him. Like, the last thing I said about him was, when the streams first started, I went, isn't it funny I get like 10, 12 views while you're sat there with 3? That's the only thing I said. And then there's a guy who literally lives around the corner from me, and he backstabbed me. And I did a stream one day and I threw it in his face. I went, you go get all these fake ghost hunters on your show and try to do a show on doing an investigation where it's just audio while I'm here doing real shit. That's all I said. And that's where I leave it. Because I play a little petty if I need to. And I just sat there and I was like, that's the only things I do to get people back. Now, if I go in on a paranormal team, I go full in and I bring the full evidence of everything. I don't go after someone unless I need to. You talk about me, I talk about you. And I'll bury you. It's as simple as that.
There you go.
That's how I do things. Because at the end of the day, I've had too many people try burying me and they've failed because there's nothing to bury me on. Because I've always prided myself on consistency. I've always prided myself on realism and staying true to who I am. Because I know what life's like. Life's a game. And it's just a roll of the dice till it's your turn. And I've always said this. You fuck with me, I'll bury you. You start it, I finish it. And I've done it so... My lot can say that so many times. I've literally had teams implode and no longer exist. And I've not had to say a damn thing or do a thing. I've just got inside their head because they was worried about what me and Andrea were going to come back with. And we did nothing. Because he was like, what's the point? They'll self-implode themselves. And they got that hooked up on us that they just... I'm not an asshole unless I really need to be. I'm the nicest person you'll ever meet. I'll help anyone I can. I'll give you the shirt off my back if you're cold. You know what I mean? That's the type of person I am. Fuck
Yeah.
with me, it's a different ball game. And that's what I said to Freshie. I went, just don't fuck with me. Do not, please do not bring any drama over here because it will be the last thing. I went, the minute drama filters over here, you're gone. And I said it to, I'll say it now. And I'll say it to Freshie because I know he'll watch back. Freshie, fuck up. Riley will have a new co-host.
Hey.
It's as simple as that. That's one thing I don't tolerate is drama. Tonight, we've had a laugh. We've said some things. It's been a bit unfiltered. Not the normal type of show I normally do. And I don't care. It's been fun. I've had a good laugh. I've had fun. But everyone knows the next stream I do is going to be completely opposite to tonight. Like with yours and Freshie show, I don't care what you talk about as long as it stays within the terms of services. I don't care. You can say you can say shit. I don't care. As long as it's not racist, homophobic, religious, or politics, I don't care. Because at the end of the day, your show isn't my show. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
It's under my umbrella, but I know for a fact you and Freshie will respect that. That's why I'm not worried. Tonight was a different ball game. It was the chains are off. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, I saved the racism and homophobia for my show. I won't do any of that on your network.
Hey, I've never heard you come out with anything like that, so you're all good.
Well, maybe you haven't been listening too close.
It's just one of them. It's like I've said, it's one of them, bro. I know you respect me like I respect you. Freshie respects me like I respect him. And that's all I ask is you show me the respect, I show you the respect. Just fall in lines of the terms of services. I don't give a shit after that. As long as you're not hurting anyone's feelings, you're not making anyone feel unwelcomed, I don't care. Because that's what YouTube falls down to is your views, your likes, and your subscribers. And I'm happy. I'm happy with that. And I trust, fucking hell, if I didn't trust Freshie, I wouldn't have him as a host. But I'm giving him a shot. I know he fucks up from time to time, but this is his chance to do something different. Do something away from the drama shit. Because eventually drama will take your life. It'll not take your life in that way. I mean, take you.
It'll kill you. If you get into too much drama, you'll die.
I mean, it'll take over your life. It'll consume you. Some people can't separate life from drama. Without naming names.
True. I'm the king of that, like almost to a sociopathic degree. I will play in the shit pits of drama, and I will pick you up and shake your hand afterwards if you let me. And then it's the cool people who let me, and then it's the sticks in the mud who get all butthurt afterwards.
Exactly, bro. As long as you're not hurting anyone's feelings, that's all that matters. As long as you're not meaning it, then what's the problem?
Or even like depending on the relationship, like I have plenty of friends where like we do hurt each other's feelings on purpose, but that's the understanding, and at the end of the day, we know we're all friends, and that we'll come back and be cool afterward.
Me and Straight, we rip into each other all the time. We rip into each other ruthlessly. Some of the shit I say to him should never be said. But
Just never in the history of time should it be said.
It should never be. It should never be heard outside of me and him. But it's like we know we're joking. If people want, see, this is the problem with people these days. They're too easily offended. That's why I am the way I am on stream, because I don't want to offend anyone. If it was back in the early 2000s, 90s, I wouldn't care. But times change. You can't say this, you can't say that, you can't do this, you can't do that, because you're worried again cancelled.
That's true.
I'm not a cancelable person because I don't say anything out of turn, but push me. Push me.
Cancelable.
It's one of them. It's one of them. Push me too far, I dare you. And that's why, like, the last troll who tried trolling me, the one who said about me and Andrea looking like ghosts because of how white we are. We're British. Oh, well, get over it. I turned around and went, oh, go suck on your mum's wet flaps. I said some shit. I was like, go suck on your mama's nipple and while you're in the basement jerking off.
Jesus.
I can't. And Chart was on there and he was like, oh my God, I've never seen this side of you. Yeah, you troll me. I'll come out with some shit. Like, there was one guy trying to troll me one time saying I look like a PDF and this, that, and the other. And I turned around and I went, hey. Hey, frog eyes, shut the fuck up.
Frog eyes.
He had bulgy eyes. He had big bulgy eyes. I went, hey, frog eyes, shut the fuck up. I went, go fuck a frog because that's all you're good at. Sometimes what I say don't hit. Sometimes it does. It's like, I don't like Michael Green. I do not like Kid Behind the Camera, and I have made him feel like shite because of the shit I've said to him.
Yeah, that guy's a piece of work.
It's his own fault. Shouldn't have come after my girl.
And maybe something else that starts with the letter P, but who can say?
The problem is, bro, he came after my girl. That's what pissed me off. Started calling my girl, she looks like a drug addict, this, that, and the other. Oh. I wish I would have screenshotted everything he said. All because my girl said, I like Trump over Biden. Literally, do you know the friend I was talking about with the ex-friend who had has now 30,000 subscribers? He's friends with Michael Green. He's got him on his Facebook. And he put a post saying, Biden or Trump. And all my girl put was Trump. And he went in on her.
Wow.
I started turning around and calling him the P word. I started calling him, he's the one who killed his dad. I went in.
Hey, while we're talking about girls, where did you think yours was going Monday through Friday during the day for the first couple of years of your relationship?
Do you know what's weird? It's weird you saying that because I was watching Aussie Cobb's video on that earlier. But it's like I were friends with Charles, his brother. So I learned some shit. I were friends with Charlie. I learned some shit about you, motherfucker. Don't tempt me. I will destroy your YouTube career. You think you're safe on locale? Start with me, I dare you.
And you know what? I think that's a perfect place to call this stream 2 hours late because I got a couple prisoners I need to check on. I'll quickly end with this fun little tale. This is what's been fucking with me for the past couple of days. So I have 2 cats. One of them is a polite little nervous boy who would never dream of doing anything wrong, and the other one is a menace to society who wants to break out. That's his thing, is he wants to get out, and it's kind of okay for him to get out. He knows the deal. He'll go frolic for a couple hours, then he'll come home. We don't like it because we don't want him to get hit by a car or eat like a lizard and get sick. But if he gets out, he gets out. The problem with the little nervous one is if there is an open door, he will or an open hole, he will eventually saunter his way through it just because he's curious. And then I don't know what happens to him out there, but he just won't come home for days. Maybe he just gets nervous and hides somewhere. But like that one doesn't come home for days. So when the escape artist makes a new hole, the concern is that the little one who won't come back for days will get out. And so recently, we let them hang out on our back porch, but there's a big hole in one of the screens. So I had
Yeah.
to lock them in the house, keep them out of the back porch. And then, because they were sitting there locked in the house, I guess my more rambunctious cat didn't like that and started goofing with one of the windows. And somehow it's like one of those glass panel windows, right? Where it's like a bunch of glass panels. You turn a knob, the glass panels like open up. They like lean over. He somehow busted the open close mechanism and made them all open and slipped through the cracks. And this happens while I'm in the middle of one of the most frustrating calls I've taken during my new job. I'm working from home.
Yeah.
I see my cat outside because I have a perfect view of my backyard. So I always notice when he
Now I get why you said you can do 6:30. Now I get it.
yeah. So I can see my backyard and I see him and I'm like, he was in the house. How the fuck did he possibly get out there? And I literally put the customer on hold because I'm immediately concerned for the other cat. And I do in fact find the other cat outside. I caught him before he hid, thankfully. And I see the windows broken. And I had like a whole meltdown about it. I couldn't figure out how to fix it. And now it's like sort of fixed, but not really because there's one problem. It was a problem that was already solved. And then I guess whatever he broke, like unsolved it.
Recreated the problem.
Yeah, he recreated the problem, so that we had to fix now. So now they're locked in my mother's bedroom. My mother is not home right now. They're locked in my mother's bedroom, and I know they don't understand English, but I still feel bad that like right before I came on this stream, I went into the room because I had just got done working, and I was like, "Boys, I'm sorry I had to leave you in here alone all day, but now we're gonna spend all night together." And then I saw your text, and I was like, "Well, boys." As it turns out, so I got to go be with them.
you know
I'm
what?
sure they're tearing up the walls by now.
Do you know what though, bro? I understand with that situation because my mum's got 2 cats. She's got the girl who's so sweet and then the asshole. So I know what you go through. The one who likes to hiss and growl at me.
It's funny though, because the thing about the nervous one is he's the rambunctious one is also the affectionate one. The nervous one, he only lets me get away with the pets every once in a while.
See, I don't have to. I don't have to worry about shit like that. Like me,
He doesn't hiss or bite, but he will just like be obviously disinterested and walk away from you pretty quickly.
like the thing is with Andrea, we've got 2 dogs up at hers. We've got our British Bulldog and our Frenchie. They're not a problem. Here, I've not got to worry about anything. I've got 3 lizards. I've got my bearded dragon, my boss monitor, which is a savannah monitor, and my snake. So I don't really have to worry about shit like that unless my snake escapes, which she's ever escaped once. So I don't have to worry about shit like that. But yeah, bro, you go sort you out. Thank you for coming on. It really means a lot.
Of course, this is very fun. I'm very.
Do you know
glad
what?
we did this.
I've enjoyed this stream. I enjoy every stream, but it's nice to mix it up every once in a while. The longest stream I've ever fucking done on here.
Wow.
But thank you again. Thank you for that, and also thank you for becoming a host. It really means a lot. That.
Of course, I'm very excited to
Yeah.
start working with the network.
We'll get started, and once I'll keep you updated anyway. You'll hear a lot off me in the next few weeks. Normally I'm quiet, but when I'm starting something, you'll hear a lot off me. But yeah,
All right.
yeah, you take care of yourself, brother, and I'll speak to you again soon.
You too, man. Good night.
Bye. Right, guys, let me switch back to here a minute. Oh, that was a long stream, but worth it. I really enjoyed that stream. And I hope you guys did too. And thank you to Riley and Fresh for coming on. And there we go. We have our new hosts of Paranormal View Conspiracies, Riley and friends, and Freshy Fresh. As always, guys, I love you. Take care of yourselves. I'll be back on the weekend. Might be earlier, depending on if I decide to stream COD or not. But as always, don't forget. Give me a minute.
We're the king and queen of the strange.
And as always, don't forget, if you're new, hit the like and subscribe. Also join the Discord. But don't forget,
Paranormal View's here to stay.
take care, guys. I'll see you on the next one. Bye. Thank you all for staying. See you all later. Bye.
Bye-bye, bitch.
Late night whispers crack the air, shadows creeping everywhere. Lee speaks of the cow long gone. Andrea laughs, the night moves on. We're the king and queen of the strange. Voices from beyond rearrange. Tune in now, don't look away. Paranormal View's here to stay. Ghosts and ghouls, they make their mark. Tales that linger in the dark. A show that chills right to the bone. Welcome here, you're not alone. We're the king and queen of the strange. Voices from beyond rearrange. Tune in now, don't look away. Paranormal View's here to stay. Good cow stories echo loud, haunting laughs among the crowd. Andrea smiles, Lee's on fire. The unknown feeds our desire. We're the king and queen of the strange. Voices from beyond rearrange. Tune in now, don't look away. Paranormal View's here to stay. Ghosts and ghouls will make their mark. Tales that linger in the dark. A show that chills right to the bone. Welcome here, you're not alone. We're the king and queen of the strange. Voices from beyond rearrange. Tune in now, don't look away. Paranormal View's here to stay. Dead cow stories echo loud, haunting laughs among the crowd. Andrea smiles, Lee's on fire. The unknown feeds our desire. We're the king and queen of the strange, voices from beyond rearrange. Tune in now, don't look away. Paranormal View's here to stay. Echo stories echo loud, haunting laughs among the crowd. Andrea smiles, Lee's on fire. The unknown feeds our desire.